Shields up, Iron Breakers. How's everybody doing this fine Sunday afternoon? Hopefully you're all having a good time, and hopefully we can improve on that good time by providing you with some Gunlance shelling entertainment. Haha! Mr. Tummy Giggles, I got him. I got him. See, I started earlier because of you. Because of you! Always harassing me. It was like, always late. Never early, always late. Yeah. So we actually changed our build a little bit, by the way. We changed our build just a little bit because here's the thing that I always like to tell people. You need to keep your mind open for everything. And and this is something that I do for just about everything in life. Like, I constantly consume media that I do not agree with to see if anybody can prove my own personal beliefs and theories wrong. Constantly do that all the time. So I was going through the comment section of my build and somebody said, why are you using weakness exploit and crit boost? And then actually, you guys might be like, well, what do you mean? Of course you use weakness exploit and crit boost. Like, duh. Why not? And it's like, well, yeah. But sneak attack changed the game a little bit, didn't it? I'm no longer shooting for the head the whole time. I'm not even shooting for, like, weak spots. What am I shooting for? Usually the hind legs. Usually we're going for hind legs and monsters. Because, like, in reality, weakness exploit, probably not that useful. So I actually changed things around a little bit. I'm going to show you guys real quick. I don't think I'm going to be doing a video on this, but I will show you guys on stream for those of you that are curious. We swapped the helmet around. Oh, yeah, and I still need to do some changes in the actual augmentation of the weapon. I forgot about that. I need to do that. We swapped the helmet around for Arc Helm. Why? Because Bloodlust. That's why. Oh, we actually got lucky with this roll. We got, didn't we? No, we got Hellfire Cloak. Well, I mean, it's better than nothing. But, like, we swapped for this to get Bloodlust, which is like 20% additional affinity, regardless of what you're doing. So I no longer have to hit weak spots to get that 20%. Plus 35% for the weapon, that's like 55. That's not too shabby. It's really not too shabby. So you're open for Slaplance now? No, fuck that shit. Okay? Listen, you gotta keep an open mind to a certain extent. Okay? I keep an open mind to a certain extent. I'm not doing Slaplance. Screw that noise, bro. Screw that noise. We ain't doing no goddamn Slaplance. Okay, Slaplance is for people that have no idea, like, what the Gunlance is all about. Right? That's all I'm gonna say to that. But yeah, the rest of the build's pretty much the same. We just swapped Arc Helm, and that means we swap a couple of decos around to make sure that we still get maximum Hellfire. Where am I even getting Hellfire from? I think I have a couple of pieces that have Hellfire on them. Right? Yeah, we got Hellfire Cloak on the chest as well. And then we have Hellfire Cloak on here, which puts us at like 3 Hellfire. At 2 Hellfire Cloaks plus 1 on the deco, and boom, done. We have 3 Crises because we now have the Bloodlust debuff and the Hellfire debuff, all things that are constantly triggering Crisis. So it's a nice thing to have as well. So yeah, that's what we're shooting for now. This is what it looks like. Handicraft, Guard, Protective Polish, Artillery, Hellfire Cloak, Defiant, Sneak Attack, Load Shells, Hit Extender 2, 2 Speed Sharpening. I'd love to have 3, can't get there. We even put 1 Slugger in. Not sure if I want that 1 Slugger though. I might go for an additional crit boost. I think an additional crit boost might even be more useful. Let's actually go for that, to be honest. I put the Slugger in there to get a couple of KOs, but we don't hit the monster in the face as much as I'd like to. With the shield. Maybe, I don't know. I'll do crit for now. It's not a big deal. I bet he does too. And I bet he does the meat spin. Mr. Tummy Giggles. That's what he does. Is Hellfire Cloak not a good skill? Hellfire Cloak is amazing. I mean, depending on the build that you're doing, I really like Hellfire Cloak. I mean, I'm actually slotting towards it. Hellfire is really good. Until you get level 3, it's bad, yeah. It gets good once you get level 3. 3 or 4, really good. But like until you get 3, no, it ain't great. Let me see if I actually have the materials to change things around in the weapon. I don't think I can. Yeah, I need afflicted hides. We need afflicted hides. Good God. Do I have any, like, high-level investigation where I can actually get an afflicted hide? Oh, right, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that because I want to get this Almudron. Bro, this is the first quest we're doing. It's a one faint quest. I tried doing this quest once the other night, but I was, like, already half asleep. And he just beat the shit out of me. Like, this Almudron was like, nah, bruh, not today. Not today. And he just beat the crap out of me. Does Hellfire Cloak increase shelling damage? Of course not. But, you have to look at Hellfire Cloak as in, whenever you use Reverse Blast, which with this build we tend to use it quite a bit, Reverse Blast or, whatchamacallit, what's the name of that? Ground Splitter. Whenever you use those two skills, if the monster's enraged, you're going to drop an additional 100 damage on each of those moves, which stacks up over time. Significant amount of damage over time. On top of the fact that the first one that you get, you basically get a guaranteed knockdown on any monster, which is also good. Why 0x? Because of sneak attack? Yep, pretty much. Yeah, Ground Splitter and Reverse Blast Dash both drop the Hellfire Mine. It's not that Wex is not useful when you use sneak attack. If you have patience and practice, you can, like, hit the head with sneak attack, but it ain't easy. And in a lot of situations, it's not even feasible. Are regular monsters, not the anomaly ones, and multiple monster anomaly investigations stronger than they normally would be? Yes! Yes, they are! Yesterday, I got the shit beat out of me by a Malzeno. I still took out the motherfucker, but he beat the shit out of me, dude. He banged me like the Salvation Army drum. He did. It was not nice. Rurikhan, just want to say have an excellent day, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Love your armor look. Is it layered? Yes. This is the, it's got custom coloring on it, but this is basically full Arlo set. It's full Arlo set, and I think it looks real good. I painted it white and red, which kind of matches the Gunlance that I use. I think it looks nice. What Anomaly Research Level are you? Exactly 80? Yes, I'm exactly 80. Happy that sneak attack is so strong for Gunlance. Yes, it actually, you know, I was thinking about that a lot, you know, over the days and stuff. You start thinking about it. No, maybe they are looking at... Because I made my video where I said, like, I almost feel like this is not intended, because usually we don't tend to get damage boosts to shelling. It's just something that doesn't happen. Like, you get the max shelling level, and that's it. That's all you get. But it makes you wonder if maybe Capcom is finally considering, hey, when we introduce new armor, we gotta make sure that we keep shelling up the snuff. The one thing that has been bothering me, though, and this is not like a big deal, it's just something that, you know, there's 3 different playstyles for Gunlance, right? There's 3 different, well, not really playstyles, but 3 different shellings. Even though each of them has, like, their own kind of unique playstyle. And the one thing that I'm a little bit saddened by is that with Sneak Attack plus Torsi Lavator, normal shelling level 8, and friggin' Ground Splitter, it just destroys every other playstyle in the Gunlance. Which is, I guess it's fine. There's a lot of weapons that, you know, not every playstyle is going to be viable. But, you know, I kind of really do miss the Poke Shell Poke. The other day I was trying to compare times, and Poke Shell Poke was like 5 minutes slower on average. Sometimes even getting me killed because it was so damn slow. What armor should I get while I'm still in high rank? I mean, depends on the weapon. Ow. Look at the damage he deals. Like, that attack generally doesn't deal that much damage. Oh! He tripped and fell! Oh no! Gotta love them mines, baby. Ow! God damn, that stings. Seething Basel armor is so bad, then why Capcom adds such bad skill in that armor. It's particularly egregious when you look at, like, the Metal Wraths, and their armors are so good. You're like, well, why didn't my boy Basil get the same treatment? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god! Stop it! Wait, do I have, Damn it, I don't. I need to go get, like, my other item loadout. Boom. Oh, he's going after Bob. What did Bob ever do to you? Over here, 85 Spirit Collar is mandatory for me. Why? Just collect the birds. I don't understand, like, it's mandatory. I think I have Spirit Collar, but it's not like... Oh, they actually have a proper turf war? Look at him go. Ooh. Did he grab him by the tail? He's stuck there. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. You guys saw that one before? Holy shit. He got beat the fuck up. Bob did not have a good time. I don't like Bob that much. Like, I usually just do this. That was the first time I've seen it either. Like, turf wars are kind of like rare in this game. They don't happen that often, so that was cool. I don't know how to play Bob, to be honest. Oh, come on. Just hit him again and we'll be fine. Thank you. Now we can beat the crap out of him. No, that's gonna take too long. No! Fucking bastard, I hate you. You're terrible. You're a lousy mount. That's what you need to know. Ow. Hey! Not the piss-laced mud. Thank you very much. Ba-boom. My Whittle Twee! I want my Whittle Twee. Thank you. Nip. Nip, 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 nip. Boom! Boom! We give them all of the explosions. That's how this works. See, if a problem can't be solved by explosions, usually means you're not using enough explosions. That's the Rurikhan methodology. Will Capcom add new system to Title Update 2? Who knows, man? This system was already so surprising that, like, who knows what they're doing. I think they're just going to improve on the systems that are currently there, as opposed to just add a brand new system. I think that's what makes sense. What's wrong? That hurt? That's right, bitch. You get what you deserve. Got him! No! You prick bastard! My wire bugs! How dare you! Okay, let's actually just get here. Nope. Resharpen. Resharpen, I said. Is layered weapons not a thing in Sunbreak? Nope. No layered weapons. Good God, stop pushing me into your piss-laced mud! Oh my God. Please stop. Stop the pain. Ooh. Somebody fell asleep. Somebody's gonna have a rude awakening.
Ready to blow. That's gonna be one heck of a headache.
You sick fuck! Boom!
Reloading! Absolute strength! Hold on!
I'm sorry. Were you gonna do anything? Bobble. Ow. You don't have a card for that accent, fool. I have a card for any bloody accent I feel like using. I cannot care less. What? Really, bruv? Boom.
It's all over for you!
Bro, I hate getting hit by that. Good job, boys. Shit. God! Fuck, 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 come on, come on! Get me the fuck out of here, dude. We got one feint. That's why I panic like that when you get stunned.
It's getting away!
Sheesh. Reminds me of that one time with TGN Squadron. It was hilarious. We were all just like, we're playing Heroes of the Storm, and Pally Time was like not really paying attention to what was going on, and I think we were doing a ranked match. So we were in a ranked match. We were in the selecting the hero thing. Everybody's picking their heroes, whatnot. Suddenly it's Pally Time's turn. He's AFK. He has no idea what our team composition is. And so he just goes, fuck, 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 fuck. Was it fuck or was it shit? I forget. It was one of those two. But he just starts popping off like, oh, fuck, 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 shit, 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 Artanis. Shit. Like, that was a thing. That was a thing, like, for years after that. Is like, any time there was a situation where I'll be like, ah, Artanis. Oh, man. Where are you at, bruv? Stop hiding.
Show no mercy!
Bonk. Oh, would you look at that? So we already rode Bob. So now let's go get some cooperation from Itsy Bitsy Spider. Went up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Bonk. Alright, let's see what we got here. I would have actually gotten Tigra. Well, no, because she's got fire and he's very susceptible to fire. Didn't like fire at all. Slap! Slap that bitch. Slap that bitch! Fire! Nope. I win. Bash! Bash! Oh, God! Bro, that's the second mount I fuck up in this quest. I am so greedy with these mounts right now.
It's all over for you!
Oh, God. This is not good. No, 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 no. Bad. Bad, Almudron. I'm not taking any chances with you. I already failed this quest once the other night. Not doing that again. Dude, my palicos. My palicos are vicious. Killing machines. Grahati and Yishtole ain't here to make friends. Yeah. Oh, he made a little hill for me. Right? Bro, they have so much health at this point. I don't think that when you start going up the anomaly investigations high enough, it's not really about meta. That's one of the reasons why I want to chase the higher levels, because like I don't actually need materials from these higher monsters. It's actually way easier for me to get it on lower level monsters at this point. But I'm chasing the level 100 because I want to get to level 100 and then I want to find the most cursed quest imaginable and then I want to beat that quest. Understand? Like I want something that has like a fucking what are they called? A fucking apex monster, an elder dragon, and like a fiendish anomaly beast. That's what I want. Like, I want something ridiculous like that, and then I want to go do that quest. That's what I want. A level 100 one. What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? I'd like to see the manager. What the fuck was that? I was blocking that shit, bro. Imagine him killing me with that when I was blocking it. That was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. It was actually really funny because when I killed Malzeno yesterday, and like a level, I think it was 69 quest or something like that. Nice. But I killed the Malzeno in there, and Malzeno actually did his ultra, which I've only seen like once or twice. But as he was about to do his ultra, this is hilarious. I wish I had recorded it. So when he does his ultra, he goes into the air and he starts like spinning his head around and making like a blood, I don't know, a blood flame buffet type thing, right? Where he does like a circle. As he's doing that, I'm like, reverse blast, shield to face, and he's like, blah! Falls over and dies. I was like, God damn right. What's a good high rank set and weapon for normal, high rank normal shelling? Basel. Basel's like the best set. You can mix and match a couple of pieces, but if you just want like a full set, you want Basel. As for the Gunlance, you want Raknakadaki's Gunlance. It is the best high rank Gunlance for normal shelling. Ba-ba-bum-bum. How's afflicted Malzeno going to work? The Malzeno itself wasn't afflicted. It was a Seregios. I actually have the quest here. It was this quest. I don't think you have afflicted Malzenos. It was this quest. Oh, actually, it looks like I did it at level 74, not 69. Because then I got a higher version of it. But yeah. This was the quest that I did yesterday. We have another investigation, same investigation for Almudron, which I'm considering doing again, even though I really don't want to level up an Almudron investigation, because Almudron's actually annoying to fight. But because I have him on the research requests, I want to do it, because it increases the amount of stuff that we get. Oh, right, there's the event. I haven't done the event quest, guys. I need to go do the event quest real quick. I haven't even... Oh, what is this? Outpost progress. Talk to Bahari the scientist. Oh, must be because I hit level 81, right? Yeah, I hit Anomaly Research 81. This is going to unlock the Anomaly 5. Thanks to Elgato's MVP, that's you, our Afflicted Monster Research, progressing at a nice steady pace. Look at slammed up the ante. Let's see how you handle Anomaly 5 quests. Now, there's some quests in that list that are pretty crazy, but I'm sure you'll be fine. After all, you're MVP. Chiche has all the information. Go check them out when you're ready. Thanks and keep up the good work.
Good luck.
Your skills are commendable. Doozies. Do you hear yourself, Cheech? Like I was saying, new Afflicted Monster quests have come in. They're at a perilous quest, but no quest is too perilous for Rurikhan the Fierce, am I right? Compile the list detailing A5 Afflicted Monster quests. Please have a look when you have a chance. Okay. What have we got? Looks like it's just single target quests. Yeah, I think we've done all these. I think I've done all these. Maybe I didn't do magma. I think we might have not gotten a magma. But I'm pretty sure I did all the other ones. So eventually I'll have to do these just for completion. But I'm assuming that these are weaker than the ones that I've been doing. Because like we've been doing them through anomalies. And through anomalies I believe they are a lot fiercer, so to speak. So we'll do another Almudron. Because I want to do the whole thing, complete the path, Bahari's path, whatever the crap, and then we'll potentially do the event quest. Just bought Rise Sunbreak on Steam, a first Monster Hunter game. How long till I get the expansion stuff? Depends on how fast you go through it. If you get a friend to boost you, I remember calculating it, it's about 6 hours. Probably can do it faster if your friend happens to be a speedrunner, but like for the average player to boost somebody through it, it'll be about 6 hours until you get to the Sunbreak stuff. But to be honest, you shouldn't rush it. Just like take your time. But for a regular player, if you just want to get to it, I'd wager about 20 hours, especially if it's your first time. If you just want to like critical path it. But again, I wouldn't recommend that. Because then what happens is, say you critical path it, right? What's going to eventually happen is if you want to then forge a different weapon, not every weapon's going to have crafting points at master rank. So some weapons will actually require you to craft them in high rank. Right? Don't make a liar out of me. Yeah, like for instance, Kezu needs to be crafted at high rank. Can't be crafted in master rank. Volvidon needs to be crafted in high rank as well. And there's more. There's a bunch of gunlances and other weapons that need to be crafted at high rank. So if you burn through high rank super fast, you'll find yourself in master rank, needing to go back and do high rank quests. So, you know, sure, you'll cream those monsters faster, but I don't know. Depends on everybody's playstyle. Rurikhan, does recovery up affect blood right? Yes. At least from what I've seen. Best looking Gunlance in your opinion? It's like there's two that I really like. I mean, I like a lot of them, but there's two that really stand out. So one of them is... Where is it? One of them is this one. The Resounding Gortras, but it's a terrible Gunlance. It fucking sucks. It's actually not even viable. If you want to properly play Gunlance, there's no reason to play this one. It's terrible. But it looks fucking amazing. It is a absolute beast of worth in terms of looks. The other one, which is also not really viable, unfortunately, is the Royal Order's Pledge. I really like this one as well. Yeah, the other ones, you know, there's some decent looking ones. Like, I think the Rajang ones actually look pretty cool. I like this one as well, La Forteresse. And yeah, there's a couple of more that I dig, but those are the ones that I like the most. Oh yeah, obviously, fucking Almudron's one is gorgeous. Almudron's one is gorgeous.
Bye now.
Okay, we're gonna do another Almudron. Let me actually grab the second loadout. My third loadout, whatever. This is the loadout comes with max potions. Because this fool hits hard. New to Gunlance here. What's some good offensive skill for Gunlance? I heard bullets don't scale with attack and crit. You want artillery? Load shells. Those are the two only skills. Well, no, never mind. Now I keep forgetting that now there's sneak attack. So you want artillery, load shells, and sneak attack. Those are the three things that affect your shelling damage. Load shells affects your shelling damage by the simple fact that you have more shells to fire. But yeah, those are like the three offensive skills. Then, I personally would recommend Evade Extender. At least two. Two Evade Extenders is really good. Three depends on the person you ask. Some people love three. Some people say three is overkill and they have a harder time playing the game with three. Personally, if I could, I'd go as high as I can, but two is fine. So, you want at least Evade Extender 2, in my opinion. Not everybody will agree with that. Other recommended skills that I would say is guard 3 and guard up. But again, this depends on who you ask. If you are someone that wants to avoid blocking at all costs, then yeah, you don't need guard. Personally, I like having the option to guard whenever I can, so... Whenever I feel like it even, not whenever I can. But yeah, so guard 3 and guard up as well. Those are things that I would recommend. Then after that, you know, if you want to deal more damage, you're looking at... just regular EFR skills. But keep in mind that due to the fact that you're playing sneak attack, you're going to be hitting the monster from behind, so you might not always be hitting weak spots. Because that's the penalty for sneak attack. You need to actually be attacking from behind. Which is cool, but comes with caveats that, obviously, Wex is not going to be standard. I appreciate endgame weapons can all be viable. Not if you're playing Gunlance. Not if you're playing Gunlance. There are plenty of not viable Gunlances, unfortunately. Do you always collect spare birds before a fight? Most of the times, yes. Because of the fact that this is a level 70-something fight, and it will fucking one-shot you. So yeah, I always try to shoot for a few of those. Hello, bruv. How you doing? What, you mad? Not gonna roar? Where's my roar? Come on. Come on, roar. You know you want to. You know you want to. Maybe he doesn't. Look at him. He's just like mad. You gonna roar? There it is. Oh, you're enraged now. That's perfect. I was actually saving the ground splitter to counter the normal roar, because the enraged one doesn't bother me one bit. Time to fall. Get your ass out of my way. I want to hit you where it hurts. Look at that. That's like 700 damage. 800 even. Right? Is it 8 shells or 7? No, it's 7. It's like 700 damage. A full burst. So good. Don't mind me, I'm just sharpening my gunlance, okay? Relax. Take this. Come over here. Damn it, that didn't go the way that I planned. Ah! God, I love this little bat thing. Can't live without it. Perfect. Wee. What's up, Buttercup? Excuse me. Look at all the healing things we have. This is nice. Oof. Oh, he actually flew right through it. That was a little bit unexpected. Damn it. Still got me. Does your Palico have sleep weapon? Yes, both of them. They used to suck in base rise because it would never proc. Like, I actually ran sleep and paralysis during base rise, and you'd be lucky to get one proc, as in most of the times I wouldn't even get a single proc. I don't know why that was. People have reported to me and they're like, no, you're wrong. Like, I used to get procs all the time. And I'm like, then I don't know. Maybe my Palicos were not as good. I was definitely running the, the status thing as well. It's like I was running all of the things that you needed to in order to guarantee procs. And during base rise, it was just not happening. Now, during this, bro, do I not have guard up? What the fuck is going on? Oh, right, I don't! That's why I've been getting fucked. I used to have guard up in a helmet, and I don't have that helmet anymore. Shit. See, I knew I was missing a skill. I was like, bro, why am I getting fucked by these things that I should not? I've fucked up my build. No, your Palicos were too busy saving your ass. No. That's not how it goes. That's not how it goes at all. Rurikhan, do you think it's a good idea for Capcom to add Artillery 4 and it's have the same level 3 effect with the additional effect of increasing shelling by 1? Henry Who, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. It's like, I would love to see anything that would improve shelling even more, but I don't know how balanced it would be, because in base rise, I actually played other weapons. And this one, while I have played some other weapons, I clearly have not, diverted as much from Gunlance, particularly after they've introduced armor upgrading, because it's like, well, if I'm going to invest in upgrading armor, I want to make sure that I invest in something that is going to last me a long while. So I don't know how the balancing of the weapons is at this point. So in base rise, I knew that longsword was the best melee weapon in the game. I knew that, you know, ranged weapons were way better than anything else. In Sunbreak, I don't know what the tier list breakdown is right now. And therefore, I don't know what the effect would be if you were to have shelling level 9. I'm not sure if that's what you mean. If you mean bring up other Gunlances to shelling level 8, definitely. Definitely. Because there are so many Gunlances that are not even that powerful that if they were shelling level 8, they would probably still not be picked over the fact that Torsi is just such a beastly weapon. So, yeah, it'd be cool. But if you mean taking it up to shelling level 9, I don't know. Because I don't know how that would rank up against other weapons. So that makes me, you know, have to consider the whole spectrum of weapons. Because ultimately, I don't want Gunlance to suddenly become like, oh, it's going to deal so much. It's going to fucking burst every other weapon out of the water. Like, I don't want that. I don't want a situation like that. I want it to be good. I want it to be competitive. I don't want it to be, like, overpowered. That's never been the point. And so, yeah, I don't know how something like that would affect it if we were to go all the way up to shelling level 9. Who knows? Bro. You guys gonna fight? Thank you. Go right ahead. Let me mount that, bro, and beat the crap out of you. Does anyone else think of Protective Polish as an obligatory skill, by the way? I mean, that's always been the case for Gunlances to have at least one sharpness management. If it's not Protective Polish, it's going to be Razor Sharp. That's always been a part of our arsenal. So yeah, to me, one skill at least to manage sharpness is pretty much mandatory. But in other weapons, not so much. Like in Sword and Shield, for instance, I won't always use something to protect the sharpness, because I don't have to. At least I don't feel like I have to. Bro, that was not cool. What the fuck? Where do you get off doing me dirty like that? You prick bastard. Who do you think you are? Oh, somebody hit the mine. And then you get popped. And now you get mounted? Damn. Damn, son! You're getting some serious abuse today.
I got this.
Glad to see that classic full burst style still works. Not only it works, it is, in my opinion, the best in terms of damage. I don't think you can deal, at least from what I've seen so far, you can't deal more damage than classic burst playstyle. Initially, I thought that pure bullet barrage spam was the best, but over time, I was proved wrong. Well, yeah, if you have a weapon with a sliver of purple, obviously you want to do that. But even then, I don't always go for that. Bro, I gotta take a break from hunting this guy and go collect some curio stuff, though. Is like I saw a lot of curio gatherables. Oh, they don't fall in traps? Or did he actually circle around it?
Blasted weapon getting dull.
Bro, this game looks weird at 60 FPS. Why? I think it looks amazing. And I'm not even running it at 60. I'm running it at like 140. And the thing about it is, when you run at higher frame rates, it's also harder than at 30 FPS. And this has been pretty much fact-checked by the community at this point. So any of the fucking naysayers can go watch the video of people that actually put in the time to test it. But yes, higher frame rate means that it is harder. It's not like, oh my god, it's a completely different game. But monsters are much more adept at targeting you. Oh shit! Fuck me. Oh, that was close. Is he blue? He is. Okay, we need to stop. We need to take a break. We need to take a break here because we don't want to kill him just yet. That would be far too easy. It would also be far too soon. And we don't do things too soon. We take our time. We aim to please.
It's on its last legs.
Sneak attack works on side because behind. What? Iframe equals hard. Just look at the Halo 2 license. I don't know about that. But, like, this is a completely different game, so I wouldn't, like, bring Halo into the discussion. But, like, in this game... and here's the thing. I definitely felt it when I played Rise. I definitely felt it instantly. Well, maybe not instantly, but, like, after I did a couple of hunts, it became very noticeable to me that I was like, okay, there's no way. There are things that I am seeing that are, like, not even... Can I, like... Crap. I want to pick that up. This is some bullshit. Higher FPS equals better tracking. Exactly. There's way better tracking in this. But I feel like that's the thing that most people point out. I don't think it's just better tracking. I think it's also better queuing of attacks. I think monsters are able to queue attacks more efficiently, like attacks that will hit you more often at a higher frame rate. Let me see. If only you were on a dog to use the extra item pouch. Bro! Okay, tell you guys what, because everybody's always telling me about the worth of Palamutes. Okay, dude, tell you what, when a Palamute can do half of what my Palico can do, then I'll get a Palamute. How about that? Is a Palamute going to heal me when I'm being beat to shit by a random monster? I don't think so. Is a Palamute going to flash a monster that's about to strike me? I don't think so. Is a Palamute going to pick up a fucking barrel bomb and flinch a monster that is about to hit me with an attack? I don't think so. But you can ride the Palamute. I can web sling around the map like fucking Spider-Man. I don't give a crap about riding the Palamute. They will heal you, yes. Oh, with the stupid heal scroll? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. The healing scroll is so bad. At least in Rise it was. I haven't tested in Sunbreak, but like in Rise, the healing scroll was the same as nothing. It did nothing. Will the Palamute out-heal DPS? No, he won't. No, he won't. I've heard people bring that claim. I'll put my bombing Palico against your whatever Palamute any day of the week, and my bombing Palico will win. You're allowed DPS? No, it won't. That's a pipe dream that you guys have. Y'all have pipe dreams, man. Your Palamute ain't out DPSing my bombing Palico. I'm not gonna knock the dog either. It's just like there's a lot of people that keep telling me you should use the dog, and it's like, I've used the dog before. I was not impressed. And I'm a dog person in real life. Well, to be honest, I'm not particularly fond of any type of pets, but if I had to choose, I'd rather have a dog over a cat. Because cats are fucking scumbags, alright? I know that this is going to be very controversial, because everybody loves cats. Everybody likes cats. Like, I think cats are assholes. Cats will literally flash their asshole at you at all times, just to show like, check out my asshole! The entirety of it! You like that shit? It's like, no, I don't. Please stop. Aw, he's not enraged. Clip that. Good luck. How about you clip, like, the good moves that I make in the game? Because, like, the other day I was thinking, like, I should grab some of those crazy moves that I had on some of these streams. And I have no clips. I have no reference. I have to, like, cycle through a 6-hour live stream in order to find, like, a clip. Because nobody did it. Meh. Oh, I'm a cat person. I can confirm they're assholes. See? There you go. They are assholes. It's like a fact of life. You cannot deny that cats are assholes. But yet people are like, oh, but my cat, I love my cat. It's like, cat's an asshole. He probably fucking hates you. Probably thinks you're a fucking peasant. You guys like, look at this. I have a human slave. That's the way cats look at humans. They're like, I have a human slave. People are like, oh no, he's so dear, he loves me. Yeah, right. He loves the food you give him. I'm taking way too many chances here. But do you prefer cat girls? I'm not weird when it comes to my anime waifus. I like them all. He was just waiting to get poked in the face. Get stomped, Almudron. Get stomped, my dude. Your cat loves you so much that if you died, it would think for 2 seconds before eating you. Yeah. You need some headphones with cat ears? See, the thing is, like, look, when it comes to headphones, I am very loyal to one brand and one brand only. I am extremely loyal to this brand, and I hate using headphones that are not of this brand. Not even exaggerating. I hate most other headphones. I do not like them because they just remind me, with their lack of quality, that they are not from the brand that I use. I should get a sponsorship from these people. I would actually take a sponsorship from them. It would be a very easy sponsorship. But it is, let's say, yeah, it does say. Not sure if you guys can read it. It's Sennheiser. Sennheiser makes the best shit. Actually, even my microphone is a Sennheiser. Like, this microphone is a Sennheiser. So it's like, when it comes to audio shit, I am extremely loyal to Sennheiser. And I'm pretty sure Sennheiser does not have no fucking cat ear headphones. So I'd probably never do it. The Herder 6 hundos? What? No, dude, what? This? No. Actually, no, wait, these were expensive. These were actually bought for my wife. Because my wife used to work for TGN as well. Like, when I was working for TGN, she would also be working for TGN. And she did, like, partner outreach and stuff like that. So she had to talk to people, which is why this thing has a microphone. The microphone on this is actually really good, but it's not as good as this. So I'm not going to use this. Like, I could use this in a live stream, and most people would not complain. But the quality of this is unmatched, so I don't. But So somebody at TGN bought her a headset. And when they were buying the headset, because this was somebody who, the person who was, talking with my wife and whatnot during her time at TGN, this person was a gamer. And he, like me, was also very fond of Sennheisers. So when it came to buying my wife a headset, he splurged like this thing was like 300 bones or some bullshit. So he bought her this for 300 euro or something like that. So these were actually very expensive, but they're so fucking good, dude. It's insane. Yeah, 300. Yeah, these were expensive, but usually the Sennheisers I buy will be around like 60 bones, something like that, and they're still very, very good. Yes, this is the Celiana music. You can buy it as DLC. That's basically a Nintendo Switch on your ears. It's true.
And welcome to my
It is. Oh, we got talismans. Let me grab these real quick. They're all going to be trash, so don't even worry too much about it. Oh, double blade skill hone. This is actually not too bad. We never get good talismans, so I'm not overly concerned about it. Excuse me. It is all trash. It is no good. Actually, these ain't so bad. But no, actually they're terrible. Never mind. Also pretty bad. Yeah, those were all bad. As I would have predicted. Have you heard of Focal brand? Nope. Didn't they shut down their consumer business? Who's Sennheiser? I don't know. Rurikhan, you consider using other weapons besides Gunlance? I've used Charge Blade, Switch Axe. I've used those two, and Sword and Shield. I have sets for all of those. I mean, Great Sword, Hammer, also use other weapons like Charge Blade, Switch Axe, they'd be more. It's like, yeah, but I just like the Gunlance so much. Well, you know, guys, one of the things that I'm thinking about doing is I will probably make one video for each of the weapons, because at this point, it's way too late for me to do more guides. The time investment required for it is also prohibitive, especially considering that next week there's patch 6.2 in Final Fantasy XIV that I want to cover. I still haven't finished Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which is another game that I want to play. So, you know, my time is a little bit split between 3 games right now. So, for one, it's too late for me to do the detailed guides that I've done for the weapons that I've done, which right now I've done a guide for Gunlance, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, and Sword and Shield. I've done guides for these 4 weapons. I'm probably not going to be doing guides for the other ones, but I'm thinking about doing like a little mini-series where it'll be like Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, Rurikhan tries X weapon. So like Rurikhan tries Hammer. And I'll do like a set and I'll play Hammer on like an easy quest. I'm not going to go on like, oh yeah, let me just go try Hammer on a fucking level 80 Anomaly Investigate. That ain't happening. So I'll just be doing like easier quests with these weapons. But it'll be like, Rurikhan tries Sunbreak Hammer. Rurikhan tries Sunbreak Longsword. Whatever. And, you know, I'll do a hunt in real time and tell you guys how I feel about the weapon and so on and so forth. I think that would be interesting. Do you still dislike the armor augmenting? Yes, I don't like it at all. I very much dislike it. As a matter of fact, the armor augmenting is another reason why I mostly just play Gunlance, because I don't want to waste my augments in armor for other weapons. And some of you guys might be like, well, why not? Because unlike what a lot of people say, because a lot of people, you know, I see people on Twitter and stuff like that, and they're always telling me how easy it is to get a certain skill. And it's like, I must be the most unlucky person on the planet then, because I'll go in and I'll fucking roll the weapon 100 times and get fuck all for an upgrade. So, yeah, I don't think it's easy to get. I think it's again, it's RNG. It can be as easy as you getting a god tier roll on your first roll, or as hard as you never getting a god tier roll after doing 1,000 augmentations. That's the reason I don't like the system. I don't like it. I think it's a bad system overall. Do I engage with it? Yeah, of course I do. Because, I mean, why the fuck not? I want to be more powerful. Of course I do. But I don't like it. Any chance we see Rurikhan tries guns and bow? Sure. I can do that. Like, I can... Here's the thing. I've played bow guns. I've played bow. I've played all these things. I know how to play these weapons. The reason I don't do guides is because I don't think I'm qualified. I set a very high standard for myself when I talk about a weapon. If I talk about a weapon, I need to be confident enough to be able to, if somebody in the comment section says, this thing that you did was wrong, and here's why, I need to be confident enough to realize, okay, I was wrong, you are correct, or so that I can, you know, say, no, you're wrong, and this is why. And if I am doing a guide for a weapon, I need to be able to know all of those things. I need to be able to be like, at least for a certain amount of time, I need to be like almost expert level at that weapon. That's why you don't see me do guides for like bows and bow guns, because quite simply I'm not interested in the weapon enough to become an expert. Like back in Iceborne, I played a ton of light bowgun whenever I was farming Koltharoth, because light bowgun was the AFK weapon. You barely had to be on the hunt. You just sit there and go like, pow, 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 loot. Pow, 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 loot. And, you know, so I played it. I know how to play them. It's just I'm never going to be an expert because I don't have interest in them. Yeah. I'll play other weapons for sure. I'll play other weapons like for fun. I'm not gonna do it on stream because I'll have to practice it for a while at least to learn them. And on stream right now, I'm really focused on getting like this harder stuff. Wait, do I have? God damn, dude, I never have them. Like I'm telling you right now, at least to me. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm telling you guys right now that to me, you see the research request? They always, and I mean always, pick a monster that I don't have. Like the Almudron, when it first popped up, I did not have one. And every time a research request comes up, I never, ever have the appropriate quest. It never happens. It pisses me off so much, dude. Every time it comes up, I never have the right monster. Ever. I'm just like, bro, I want to do these things. Please. Ugh. Anyway, oh yeah, let's do the event quest now since we don't have the monster anyway. A grand gesture. It's Bob and, what's his face? Akno. Bum 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 bum. Could do multiplayer and search them out. That's the other thing. Like, it worked for me a couple of times, like what close to the patch, but a few weeks later, I've never been able to get into a multiplayer match. Now, the Monster Hunter Twitter, I think, put out a tweet recently where they say how if you are 2 players in a lobby and you put up a quest that enables other players to join, it actually doesn't work. Like, there's something there that's not working properly, so that might be why. There's probably, like, 2 people joining in a quest, and they, like, send out an SOS flare or something like that, and it just simply doesn't work. I think that might be what's happening. Yeah, they're probably going to fix that soon. What does this quest give you? I think it's a gesture. Gesture sounds cool, but who use it? See, that's the thing that I find interesting. In the West, we don't tend to use gestures or stickers. We don't tend to do that. But I remember back in Base Rise, there was an afternoon, because like I would never use stickers or gestures or any of that stuff. But then there was an afternoon where I just, you know, I spent the entire afternoon pretty much playing with Gaijin and Yuna. And they would spam it. they would spam gestures, they would spam stickers, they would spam all of this stuff. And if you watch videos, whenever it's a Japanese content creator or something like that, or someone that is just like from Japan, they posted a Monster Hunter video, you'll see them use it a lot. So it's like we in the West, for some strange reason, we don't use them. I think it's mostly because whenever we want to communicate in the West, we tend to go for like Discord, right? You'll get someone up on Discord and you communicate that way because it's just more convenient. You don't have to be pressing inputs or anything like that. So not a lot of people use stickers and gestures in the West. But in Japan, it's a big deal. I mean, when I say spam it, I don't mean like actually spamming it like nonstop. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like they used it often enough. I'm not saying actual spamming. But, you know, in the West, we don't do that as much. But in Japan, they do that a lot. So, yeah. So it's like when a lot of people in the West, because usually the only people I see complain about this are people from the West, and it makes sense. But when a lot of people say like, oh, who cares about gestures or stickers? Like, there are people that do care. I mean, it's not me, but there are people that do care. Gaijin is an emote spammer, confirmed. Yes. I am married to him in Final Fantasy XIV, I should know. It's a great tool of communication since Nintendo Switch is such a bad chat. I've never used the Nintendo Switch chat, so I don't know how good or bad it is. Aw, he fell over, and now he's gonna die. Oh, I don't have the right gem for him. Yeah, bastard! I know he's weakest to water, but we're playing Gunlance. But the gem that I was talking about was the Fanged Beast. You need the anti-Fanged Beast gem if you want to get additional damage on Bob. Do I bomb him? I think it'll be unfair if I do, but at the same time, why wouldn't I? I mean, you know? Yeah, I think he deserves it. Yeah, he deserves a little bombing. Hey, motherfucker! These stupid Bullfangos, bro. Why don't you stick around, Bullfango? I got a surprise for you. Oh, no, come back. Yeah, it'll be fun. Come here. Yeah, you'll enjoy this. Fuck you! Bitch! Dumb Bullfango. I know that I just did what you all wish that I had done. I know that this was pretty much a stream request. Oh, look at that. We get to mount him. You guys remember, like, that video that Herney did? I never forgot about that video. That video was so good. Like, in the demo, Herney made a video about the demo of Monster Hunter Rise. I don't know how many of you guys saw it. Herney's another Monster Hunter content creator. Love his stuff. So he made a video, and it was almost like a video review of the demo, almost, right? And so he goes and he's just like navigating the shrine ruins, and it's like everything's good, and he's like, oh yeah, this is good, and this is good, and this is good. And then he goes, man, this game has Bullfangos on it. 0 out of 10. It was something like that. That was really funny.
Going down.
You were going somewhere? That was the mine, by the way. We mined his ass as he was leaving with reverse blast. Bro, he still left.
Reloading.
Why's he gotta leave? He's like, no, let me leave. I don't want to stay here. He had enough of that.
Too blunt.
Oh, man. We could have Khonshu's back. I remember when I first saw Khonshu attach itself to a monster's head. And I thought, like, that's not normal. Because I don't have as much experience in, like, older Monster Hunter. The one that I've played the most is definitely Gen U. Played a significant amount of 3U. But still. I want to play Water Charge Blade, but I don't want to use a giant fish as a weapon. Dude, that fish is nightmare fuel. I don't know if you've actually seen the animations on that Charge Blade. That thing is legit nightmare fuel. Not even joking. How does it turn so goddamn fast? Bro! It's like his head is on a swivel. It keeps turning at the same rhythm as me. Oh, no! I actually wanted to use that mount. That's actually the main reason I was attacking him. I wonder if he has more HP than usual. Ah, no. He's about to die. Rurikhan, I noticed you don't often use buff potions, powders, seeds, etc. I'm curious why. I am a lazy hoarder. I'm not even joking. That is the reason. I hoard a lot. This is also why you don't see me use max potions very often unless I absolutely have to. I hoard resources and I do not use them. So like the hoarding part is reason number one. The other part is because I'm lazy and I don't like to have to go through my items and be like, oh, I gotta use like a demon powder. Because I know I should, but yeah. Also, those things have less effect on Gunlance than another weapon, so. Hey, what's up? Having 2 cats with those new materials is worth, as the cat can give new mats at the end of the mission. I actually don't know. I'm assuming you mean the gathering palicos. That's actually a good question. Anybody knows the answer? Anybody tested it out? Can you get the anomaly materials with gathering palicos? No? Don't think so? Okay. Doesn't look like you can get him, so you're probably only getting, like, traditional materials. Bum, bum, bum. Does Coalescence proc from dropping Hellfire Blight? Yes. Excuse me. Yes, it does. I'm going to change your element. You are now fire. And so are you. Ha! Are you running? You okay? He's mad. See how mad he was?
Success!
Has your Gunlance build set in your video changed since Title Update 1? All of them have. If you were watching the videos before Title Update 1, all of my sets have changed. Because sneak attack increases shelling by 20%. So you have to. It's over 1, it's over 2. Okay? Let's see what this looks like. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, at least it's some good animations. Look at that shit. That's pretty cool. Those animations are actually pretty sweet. Look at it again. We can actually do it with the camera. Right? You can do, yeah, poses, gestures, gestures. Yeah, I like it. The other one's weird. Okay. I mean, it's neat and all, but I don't care that much.
Great. Hope to see you again soon.
Okay, so we need a hide, because I still haven't changed my weapon.
Ow, we're talking.
We need 2 hides. Then we unlock... Yeah, because I already have afflicted monster bones. It's the easiest way to get a hide.
Hello there. Tap the cheat for all your questing needs.
Do I have any investigations that give hides?
Soon come to an end.
It's like the... Wait. Hide plus. I can get a hide plus. I probably don't have any. I have to go back to, like, super easy quests. Okay. We'll have to do one of those real quick. Hides is probably going to be, like, here, right? Don't they say the rewards in here? I guess they don't.
I hope we can talk again soon.
Bum, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, bum. Oh, this is actually pelts. Shells and carapaces, scales. Where the fuck are hides? Am I losing my mind? What the fuck? You get hide plus, but is it hide plus or hide?
Hey, good to see ya.
Oh, it's hide plus.
Bye now.
Idiot.
Your spirit shines bright.
I did saw a hide plus in here somewhere. Oh, this is such a bad investigation, though. It's a terrible investigation to do.
The threat of afflicted monsters has set us all on edge. Seeing how determined you are to overcome humanity has inspired the knights and by praise
Fine.
fortune.
I'll do it. By the way, while we're watching this particular cutscene, if you guys are enjoying the stream, always remember you can hit the like button. Helps us out immensely. And if you enjoy Monster Hunter / Dark Souls content, you can also subscribe. Hit the bell notification icon. Do that, all that jazz.
Perfectly safe.
It's perfectly baby. No. Why? Why do these palicos hate me, man? Why do they hate me? They hate me so bad, dude. It is not fair. I don't deserve this. I do not deserve this. You guys think I deserve that? I don't think I deserve that. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair at all. Maria's Jack is like Jim from The Office is training us to like every one of his VODs every time we see a cutscene. Yes! Yes! That is correct. Rurikhan, do you think they should just give a 100% chance for all food buffs? It's like... That's the way it worked in Iceborne, but it was harder to get tickets in Iceborne. Because, like, getting tickets in this game is trivial. Like, I could just go and get 1,000 tickets right now if I wanted to. It's like, it's that easy. So, tickets in here are trivial. Therefore, you know, I think it's also fair that your tickets do not guarantee your meal. So, yeah, you know, it is what it is. The big problem is that no other weapon besides Charge Blade relies on a food skill to really max their deeps. Because, like, you can get booster 100%. You could bump it down to a point where you get almost max benefit of booster. For the people that use booster, because booster is also like a temporary thing, so it's not like it lasts throughout the whole hunt depending on how good you actually are at the game. But Gunlance, we need Bombardier. So it's always very frustrating when we don't get Bombardier. This is why I never put Bombardier on the tier 4 food skill, because it's only 70% chance to get, so I always go for the 80% at least. Bow often relies on food stamina skill. Okay, then there are more weapons. Like I said, I'm not knowledgeable of every single weapon in the game at this point. Particularly for Sunbreak, because I've mostly been playing this. HP boost doesn't exist in Sunbreak, right? No. Your HP boost is gathering spirit birds. That was a lot of damage. What level was this quest? Oh my god, I'm scared of like Kuliaku's rock, dude. He's gonna fucking trounce me with that thing. Ooh. You fucking bastard. No! I saw a mod the other day that Wyverian4G linked in Twitter, and it was a mod that replaced dongos for meat skewers. And I was like, oh, this looks friggin' amazing. And I liked everything about that mod, with the exception of one thing. Because after they gave you the meat skewers, they ruined everything by giving you a can of Coke. And I was like, oh, come on, bro. come on, bro. Why you gotta do that? Meat skewers, amazing. Why you gotta give the hunter a can of Coke? How'd you give him a can of Monster Energy drink while you're at it? What the fuck? Oh my god. This Angie is destroying me. Be like Cristiano Ronaldo. Of course, he's Portuguese like me. He's a sensible individual. He doesn't want his kids to be poorly influenced by fucking drinking Coke and fucking up their bodies. Like I did when I was younger because my parents were not strict enough with me and allowed me to drink Coke whenever the fuck I wanted. Well, not when I wanted, but they allowed me to drink a lot more Coke than I've allowed my kid to drink. I'll tell you that right now. But then again, my parents were not as well informed about what the food industry was doing to people back then, which is basically getting us hooked on all kinds of like sugar and caffeine and all this bullshit, getting us completely addicted to poor food with no nutritional value whatsoever and all kinds of carcinogens. But, you know, it is what it is. Basically, I wish my parents had been much stricter with me about when I was or was not allowed to drink Coke. Maybe then I wouldn't be a fucking fat ass. You mean it's not good to drink a glass worth of sugar cubes? No, I think it's actually not healthy at all. And don't get me wrong, I do a lot of things that aren't healthy, but... It's like if I want a fizzy drink, I'll drink club soda.
Thanks, buddy.
Every now and then I may take like a little sip or something, but usually I don't. And it's like I don't forbid my kid from drinking it, but I do heavily control it. So he'll ask me if he can drink a bit of Coke. He's like, hey, Dad, can I drink a little bit of Coke? And I'll be like, okay. Because you don't want to fully deny it. Because what happens when you fully deny something to a child, they just want it more and more. And they can actually become grossly addicted if you don't allow them to, like, do something. So, yeah, you don't want to completely deny them of it. So to give you guys an idea, my parents used to hate the idea of me playing video games. What happened? I would become obsessed with them. My kid... he has his own Switch. He barely touches it. That's the difference. One of the things that I've controlled about my kid, though, was his exposure to phones and tablets. Because, like, at one point, somebody gave him, like, an old tablet. He was becoming, like, actually fucking obsessed with it. To a really bad level, and I was like, no. I fucking took it away. He was like, I hate you. All this bullshit. He was like, he gave me so much shit when I took away this old ass cracked screen tablet that he found somewhere. But the problem was, my kid would do nothing else. He would just like look at the tablet all day if you'd let him. And this is why a lot of parents let their children do it. I'm like, no. I'd rather you be nagging me and all this bullshit than completely destroying your brain with a fucking tablet. Because he'd be looking up videos on YouTube all the time. I'm pretty sure that if I was to allow that behavior to continue as a teen, he would probably be like obsessed with TikTok, which destroys the brains of adults. I can't even imagine what TikTok does to a brain of a child. But, yeah. So I took it away and I listened to him. Not really cuss me out, but like be all mad at me and all this shit. Here, that's what you're supposed to do as a fucking parent. You felt like we all feel about you. Yep. Rurikhan, do you stop your kid from playing gacha games? Of course I do. My kid doesn't play any games on phones. The only games my kid's allowed to play are on his Switch, and he doesn't even play it that much. He's not super interested, which is good. Even at 22, I feel like TikTok has given me extreme brain rot. That's because it did. It completely and absolutely destroyed your attention span. And it's like, I haven't seen any studies on it, but I'm pretty sure if literally anybody does any studies on it, they will notice that it completely destroys people's attention span. It is terrible for the minds of the youth. I actually made a Twitter post not that long ago where I specifically said, if you let your children watch TikTok unsupervised, that has about the same effect as you bashing their head in with a hammer. Here's the interesting thing about me, by the way. You know how some people always complain about how long YouTube videos are? I am the exact opposite. When I'm passionate about a particular subject, I look for the longest possible YouTube video on it. Of quality. Like, I want longer YouTube videos, and there's not enough of them, as far as I'm concerned. Because everybody's just like making the 8-minute videos because they suit the algorithm. I'll do the occasional 8-minute video, don't get me wrong. But, you know, like the pedal ace video was 8 minutes because there's not a whole lot to really say. But like, I usually like big, long videos. Super ad videos are amazing, for instance. Hasn't he recently made like a fucking 9-hour video on something or some bullshit? That's what I'm talking about right there. I think I even tweeted it. Wasn't that? No, that was the New Vegas. That one I didn't watch because I don't care that much about Fallout. But I still do need to find the time to watch his Dragon Age one. Like the fucking 3 hour. That one, I think it's 3 hours or 4 hours, some bullshit. That one I even tweeted out. I retweeted it. Yeah. When we get a Rurikhan 5-hour video essay with your smooth brain takes extended to the point of sanity. Eight-hour Pokemon Omega Ruby review. Damn. I also don't care that much about Pokemon. I was so disappointed with Sword and Shield that I've pretty much wrote off Pokemon for me. Especially because a large majority of the Pokemon fandom actually says, no, the game's actually really good. And I was like, okay, if that game is good, that means I don't need to play any more Pokemon games ever. Thank you. If that game is good, we have very different definitions of the word good. So, I'll pass. Ruri, have you played the Kingdom Hearts games before? No. I mean, I've played some of them before. Not like the completion, but I've played a little bit of them. But the thing is, I feel like the Kingdom Hearts games are like a rabbit hole that I do not want to jump into. SNS Pokemon graphic. I don't think that the graphics were bad. My problem is never with the graphics. My problem is that I was expecting a big change for Sword and Shield. I was expecting them to actually properly explain and introduce players to the concepts of like EVs and IVs and allow people to like actually play the Pokemons that they've gotten since the beginning to level those up and shit like that, and the game just doesn't do that at all. I think that the concept of people having to breed new Pokemon, and again, this is something where I fundamentally disagree with the Pokemon game design, but it's like, to me, I think that if I've been playing one Pokemon since the beginning of the game, a Pokemon that I'm attached to, that I like, that I've evolved, that I've done all this bullshit, when I get to end game, I want to be able to use that Pokemon. And you can't do that if you want to be competitive. You straight up can't do that. You have to like breathe it, you have to make a new one, you have to like do God knows what else because I don't even know how the shit works still. But yeah. You can. No, you can't. If you want to be competitive, you can. At least that's what little understanding I have of that system is that you actually can't do that because they're not going to have good internal values. Yeah, you can edit them, but you can't min-max them to their maximum potential values. Well, of course you don't need to, because the game's already so stupidly easy. I mean, those games have virtually no challenge whatsoever, let's be real. So it's like, in terms of difficulty, no, you don't have to. But if you're someone who likes to min-max, then yeah, you definitely have to. I've considered playing Arceus, mostly because I heard that Monolith Soft had a not insignificant contribution to it, and I have a lot of respect for Monolith Soft. Monolith Soft does the Xenoblade games. And now you know why Breath of the Wild is so good. I can understand not enjoying the game, but if you've not played it completely, don't bash the system. You absolutely can edit any mon to your competitive liking. Okay, if that is the case, then people have lied to me. And if that is the case, then people in this chat are also lying right now, because I've already read some people saying, no, you can't. So you guys need to get like your story straight, because it always seems like whenever I bring up here's the real interesting part of this whole conversation, right? And this just further proves every point that I make about the EV-IV system of Pokemon games. And that is the fact that whenever I bring it up in a live stream, people don't really seem to agree on most things. And I would expect that most of the people that even talk about it to have some degree of knowledge of it. So it's like, if even you guys can't agree to it, what that leads me to believe is that those systems are extremely poorly explained. And you can't even deny it. Because if those systems were properly explained in any way, shape, or form, we wouldn't have these types of discussions whenever I mention these systems on stream. Because people always seem to disagree to some extent. That's what I'm talking about. Playing in Pokemon and not like doing EVs and IVs would be the same thing as playing Monster Hunter and only playing with full sets. Which is something that you definitely can do, but I very rarely play video games like that. I like min-maxing. Which is also the reason why I would never be able to get into Diablo Immortal, because you actually can't min-max unless you spend your whole fucking life savings on that stupid-ass game. That's not even disagreeing, lol. Some folks are legit spreading wrong information. Okay, why are they doing it, though? Is it malicious? No, again, it just adds to my point. People don't do it because they're evil. They do it because they genuinely believe that is the truth. They believe that the thing that they think is correct. So they say it like that, which again just leads me back to the conclusion that I was going to, where the game does a piss poor job of explaining it. And in my opinion, not only that, it also does a piss poor job of implementing it. Because things like EVs and IVs should be present from the get-go. Because there's almost not that much to really upgrade or augment or really do that much. Whereas if you added the EVs and IVs at that level and you could actually manipulate them somehow, that you could make your Pokemon evolve and stuff, that would be a much more satisfying thing. Then it's like, no, you don't touch any of these things until endgame, and then in endgame, we fucking shove them all over your face. Actually, no, they don't even do that. Not even at endgame they do it. Because I remember I even finished the game, and even then, I was still not given a proper explanation of how that shit's supposed to work. It's really dumb. It makes no sense whatsoever. But I don't want to get too much deep into that, because then people are going to be like, oh, you're supposed to go over here, do this, do that. It's like, yeah. They are present from the get-go, are they? It's a game for children, that's the best part. But yeah, it's I don't want to talk too much more about it, because I know I'll get people later in the comment sections being all mad over the fact that you just don't give the game a chance. Bam, ba, ba, bam, bam, bam.
Don't mind me.
What Gunlance would you recommend if going for one while testing out the playstyle? I mean, you'd probably just want to go for a normal shelling, so this one. Torsid Lavature. Pyre Rock Nikadaki. It's the best normal shelling Gunlance currently. It's one thing I wanted to say thank you, because if not for you, I probably wouldn't even try Gunlance. It's super fun when you start to get all the combos and possibilities. You're quite welcome. We got another one, boys. One more into the fold of my brilliant master plan of getting everybody addicted to Gunlance so that Capcom is forced to buff Gunlance. That's how it works. We're kind of going to play more of Stories 2. I finished Stories 2. I think I'm pretty much done with it. I'm going to die of old age before I see a new F-Zero or a competent Star Fox. I would like to get a more modern Star Fox. I liked the one that most people didn't like, though. Do you ever use guard reload? If I play Poke Shell Poke, yes. But only if I play white shelling. If I don't play white shelling, no, I don't use it. I will ban you, Mr. Tummy Giggle. I will ban you. I will end your career. I did get a mess. I don't know what it was. What is one of these that got done? Argosy is full. Oh look, there's more scrolls. Gonna buy all the scrolls, spend all my points on scrolls for no real reason. Bro, what the fuck? Stop! So many points. Oh, man. I saw that video about playing Gunlance wrong, and that it's the person using, not the weapon itself, lacking damage. Oh. How you haven't gotten those scrolls yet? I never bothered buying them. Remember, I played on the Switch for like 700 hours. Is Stories 2 a better Pokemon game than Pokemon? Stories 2 is 1,000 times better than any Pokemon game. Easily. Like, not even worth discussing. Okay, so we can do Bob to level it up above 76 now. I'd rather level up like a Rathian. Rathian or Rathalos. That'd be an easy level up.
I would love nothing more than to visit
Bob is probably actually really annoying.
about how charming it is from Ron Williams.
Steve's annoying.
Stop thinking about going.
I don't know, with one faint Almudron. Dude, getting high level quests is actually... It takes a tremendous investment of time. I did not mod it, Furious Noodles. You can buy it as DLC. You can buy the Celiana soundtrack as DLC. Not the soundtrack, just the Celiana theme as DLC for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. It's only 2 faints. Alright, a Diablos. Damn, only 25 minutes. I thought I had a higher level Diablos. It's only 71. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the highest level quest that I have. Which is this one. And I'm going to farm other investigations on it. So that we get more investigations. I'm going to start the leading... Oh, crap. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do the filtering on stream. I'll do the filtering some other time. So we'll do this. Oh, crap. This one has limited time, though. 35 minutes is not a lot of time if you want to farm all of the things. How about this one? How long does this one's 50. But it's 1 faint. But then again, if I just collect everything and then kill him, it'll be fine. So yeah, we'll do this instead.
If anyone can handle this, it's you.
Bum 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 bum. You want to play co-op? Not unless you're research level 81. That's where I'm at right now. Because I want to like really push for the 100. I want to find like the most cursed quest at level 100 that you can possibly find. Is there another level cap after 81? I don't know. I don't think so. I think 81 is the max. But like, the quests that I'll be doing soon are going to be level 81. And I want to push for level 100. Sheesh, don't gatekeep, Ruri. I'm not the one gatekeeping, Capcom is. It's just the problem is it's such a massive grind that in order for me to get those level 100 quests is going to take a long ass time and a lot of quests. So yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, so I should be able to unlock this now. I have to equip this. Oh, I have to add an anomaly slot as well. Okay, unlock another anomaly slot. 10 points. I have more of like the super rare stuff than like 16 claws. What?
Only way I can help is to keep banging out the best gear possible.
Yes,
Believe I'm gonna put my heart and soul into it too.
I believe you. I do believe you. Now let's go for this. Bow. Infinity boost. Unlock. Need 30 materials. Are you using Slugger Dango? No. Ironically, I find the grind from Master Rank 70 to 100 much more tedious than this for some reasons. I guess the problem with that particular grind is that there's equipment that you can't get on account of it. There we go. That's what we wanted to do. How are we doing on materials?
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't have that much. It's like, now that I have at least one skill in each, because like, look, this is what my set has in terms of bonuses. I have 1 artillery on the Renopolis bracers. I have Hellfire Cloak on the helm. I have Hellfire Cloak on here, but I lost 1 agitator, which actually hurts. I'd like to keep that agitator now. I have 1 slot here, and I have load shells here. But the funny thing is, if you go online, like if you go on Twitter or something, like I see people posting god tier rolls all the time. And then I come in here and I'm like, okay, I know that I can get better than this. And then you start rolling, you get fuck all. It actually makes me sad when I augment, because like, guys want to know which thing I wanted to augment? It was this one. I was trying to augment this one. Best I could get was another Hellfire Cloak. I was like, god damn, dude. Sheesh. So yeah, I always end up mega disappointed. I saw that Chaos Slayer made like, no, it wasn't Chaos Slayer, it was Dark Hero. Dark Hero made like a god tier Basario's helm. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do one of those too. Yeah, right? Sure thing. Sure thing, bro. Sure you are. Of course you are. Okay, so if I was to spend it, where would I spend it? Here, trying to get another Hellfire? I'd probably spend it here, trying to get more than that tier 4 thing. Or the tier 4 thing in something else. Am I gonna roll? Am I gonna roll right now? Are we gonna Gamba? Yeah, fucking we'll Gamba. Die. I actively don't even like doing it anymore because I always get upset when I don't get shit. Like, look at this, amazing! Ugh. Yeah, oh, so good. Yes. Oh, man. Actually, the protective polish is not too bad, but I lose the tier 4, which is really bad, so. Oh my god. See, this is what I'm talking about. I constantly see people coming up with their god rolls. Oh, this one gives me more armor. I guess I'll take that. Whatever, get rid of thunder. I don't use that. Steadiness. Paralysis resistance. It's not too bad. But it still ain't it. Because I've seen people get a tier 2 on this thing. Oh, I almost want to do this because I fucking hate spread up. And there you go. And that's usually how it goes. That is usually how it goes. No way to save scum? Yeah, you can save scum, but I don't like doing that. I mean, because here's the thing. If you're going to save scum, why not just mod the skills in? You know, it's like if you're gonna save scum, why don't you just mod it to put the skills in? That way you save time. That's the way that I. That's the way that that I look at that. If you're gonna save scum, just go ahead, save the time, and cheat. Because I'm on Switch, bro. You can also mod it on Switch. You can edit Switch saves. Not gonna teach you how, but you can. Save scum is different. Why? Why is save scumming different? Isn't it the same thing? Aren't you basically manipulating the system to get whatever skill you want? As opposed to, you know, losing your resources when you... It's like... You can mod it in and you can use only legal skills. It's kind of the same thing. And here's the thing. I don't... this was the big controversial take that people were trying to like get all mad about on Twitter against me. Because I said, I don't blame people who mod for legal skills with the armor augmentation system. I don't. Because I think the armor augmentation system is fundamentally bad. I'm not going to do it myself, but I don't blame people for doing it. Like, I get it. I understand. It is a system that, as far as I'm concerned, fundamentally disrespects your time. And I don't like systems that do not respect my time. Because my time is limited. Not every Switch can be modded. You don't mod the Switch, you mod the save file.
The hunt is on!
So heads up, to help you get better rolls, you want to put on crappy augments to help get better augments more often. Oh, but I already have a good augment on that armor piece. Well, not a good one. I have an okay one. Can I create a mission for you, then leave and you do it? No. What the fuck? Gonna create some hacked mission? I don't want that. The best part was that there were posts that were saying that like, oh, you literally said that people should cheat in the game, and I was like, what? I said no such thing. What the fuck are you talking about? Basically, me saying that I don't blame people for doing something was the equivalent of me telling people that they should do it. I was like, what? No. I don't think that's how English works, but okay. And I'm not a native English speaker. Grinding to 100 takes ages at 99? Really? Interesting. That means that it's going to be hard for people to actually get those quests. I want to legitimately get the most cursed quest you can possibly get at Anomaly Research 100. And then I want to come and do it. That is my objective with the road to 100, but as we can tell, it's going to take a long ass time. I mean, look at this. We were level 80 by the time we started this stream. We've been streaming for how many hours now? Let's see. We've been streaming for about 2 hours, and we've raised 2 levels. Then again, we haven't particularly been efficient with our grinding because I've been chilling, chatting with you guys. We also did the event quests. So, you know, we haven't been like super efficient mode, but still, you can tell that this shit starts really slowing down. I heard level 100 can one-shot melee players. I hope so. I want to see what the challenge brings. It'll be interesting. The reason because like, that's the thing, right? Whereas a lot of players will challenge themselves by like gimping themselves somehow. Like for instance, if you look at Gaijin doing the naked blind Narwhal run, that is something that I don't really like doing that much. I want to equip myself with the best that I possibly can, and then I want the monsters to bring an adequate level challenge. I don't like the whole idea of, oh, let me just gimp myself a little bit to make this more challenging. It's not nearly as appealing to me. Even the run that I did, where I was trying to speed run, not really speed run, but I was trying to go as fast as I could on Scorned Maggie. Even that one, you know, to an extent, I was like, yeah, let's keep going. Let's boom, boom, boom. Let's see how fast we can kill it. But to an extent, I was like, I could just collect a couple of birds, murder this creature much more effectively. So yeah. I saw a Wrath in 100 speedrun, took 5 minutes of perfect play to get her down. Nice. Nice. But the thing is, I don't want one monster. When I'm talking about the most cursed quest, I want, like, for starters, I want one of the A5 monsters that is, like, one of the hard ones. Like Steve, for instance, I find pretty hard because he's annoying. So, like, a Steve or maybe a Magmal Mudron or something like that. Like, I want one of the harder ones, right? And then on top of it, I want an Apex monster. And then on top of it, I want like an Elder Dragon or one of the more recent monsters like a Lucent or a Gold. Because I know you can get Goldians. I've gotten a Goldian on one of my investigations. So, you know, I want that as a loadout for like an Anomaly level 100 quest. And then I want to go and try and do that quest. How does Afflicted Astalos plus Goldian plus Seething Basel sound? Sounds like there's no Apex monster there. That's what that sounds like. Wonder if you could get 2 Apex monsters. Having to deal with a goddamn cursed Apex or Zuros. Ugh. Ugh. Think Lucent is only in the arena? Okay. Can you not get Anomaly quests in the arena then? I need to go downstairs to pick up some of the items downstairs. I'm also very distracted, just like chilling and chatting with you guys, but it's really like relaxing, just gathering a couple of curio materials, chilling. No curio here. Oh man, I hate picking up poop. I don't like that at all. Hi! Don't mind me, I just want to pick up your poop. Bum 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 bum. Have you ever tried using lower rarity armor since it has a better chance of god tier rolls? Yes. I'm actually using lower tier armor, and I still don't have god tier rolls. Like, I use the Renoplos gloves that I hate so much. And the best thing that I was able to do with that was one of them with load shells and another one with artillery. That was the best I could get. When technically speaking, you are able to get both those things on the same roll. I've got an Apex Mizu. I'm assuming you can get all of the Apexes. Except maybe the harder ones.
What's this?
I assume currently you can get like all of the lower tier Apexes. You know what surprised me the other day? A Mizu fucking clapped me. I was like, wait, what? A Mizu? Because I always made fun of the fact that, like, Mizu is an Anomaly 5, when Mizu is a complete pushover. But that motherfucker clapped me. Like, if you pump his numbers, like that little bubble attack he does, where he, like, goes back, launches little bullshit bubble attack, that thing fucking claps, dude. It hurts a lot. Yeah, I got clapped by Mizu, dude. It was not a good experience. I think I've almost ran through the whole map. There's not a whole lot left, so it's about time we start thinking about clapping our boys' cheeks. No, it was not the bubble blight though. It's the one where he arches back. He goes like this, and there's like, bah! And he does like a big ass bubble blast right in your face. That fucking thing claps hard on the higher level investigations. That thing will fucking murder you. You're gonna be like, oh no, everything's fine. All of a sudden he spits in your face and you explode. That thing is like nuclear warhead levels. Shotgun bubble is a good name for that. Yes. That is a very good name for that. The shotgun bubble. You could say that for most low-level monsters pump their number and they become absolute nightmares. Yeah, what was the other one? There was another one that I started fighting him. It's a monster that's usually like Omega easy. But because its attacks were actually dealing damage, I was like, what the fuck? I forget which one it was. But it was recently like a really super low-tier monster. Like something that you wouldn't even... Well... I definitely felt like that with Toby, but I wouldn't call Toby a low-tier monster. But there was another one that was like a low-tier monster that fucking was clapping me left and right, and I was like, bro, the hell? Kezu! Kezu! I think it might have actually been Kezu, bro. Anomaly Kezu is no joke, alright? Anomaly Kezu... Whew. Anomaly Kezu is the type of monster where you'll be like in your bed going like, Anomaly Kezu is not real. He can't hurt me. Dude, Anomaly Kezu. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Dude, he better not catch you slipping, dude. Anomaly Kezu catches you slipping like, oh, hello there. How you doing? Anomaly Kezu will end your fucking career in the worst way imaginable. All Kurio vanished from the gathering area? I wasn't aware that was a thing. You can run out of Kurio? And anybody ever saw that before? I've never seen that before. All Curio left the gathering area? What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. I was just like grinding them, and then suddenly the game said no more. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Rurikhan should fight Mizu so we can see him do the shotgun bubble. I mean, you've seen the animation for the shotgun bubble. What you haven't seen is the damage it deals on the thing. On the anomaly levels, which is obscene. This bitch. Going to poison you, and then I'm going to burn you, and you're going to take twice the damage. That is a lot of fun. You fell! You slipped and fell! Ooh. And then we have to blast your Curio off.
Good job. Get ready.
Bro, stop. Everybody knows you don't really mean it. Wait, how does Bloodlust help? What? What are you talking about? How do you have so many shells? Load shells. Normal shelling gunlines. Always figured Bloodlust was useless on gunlines. It is for shelling. But we're also hitting him, aren't we? It's not useless, it's just much lower on your priority list. Or at least it should. Was Master Rank All Mother hard for anyone? I always find Master Rank All Mother some degree of hard. Not like the hardest thing ever, but at least hard to some degree. Hey Ruri, congrats on your countrymen winning the Pokemon World Championship. Oh, was it a Portuguese dude that won? That's awesome. Rurikhan, do you think using Bullet Barrage... Do you like using Bullet Barrage skill, or is it too much of a hustle to set up Ground Splitter buff and then swap the blue scroll? Whenever I use Bullet Barrage, I don't try to get Ground Splitter. It's not worth it to go Ground Splitter Bullet Barrage. If you want to use Bullet Barrage, you're better off using just Bullet Barrage versus waiting to get Ground Splitter and then Bullet Barrage because it's too much setup. Not to mention that I've actually tested the damage, and if you were to use Ground Splitter with every Bullet Barrage versus just doing Bullet Barrage, you'll deal more damage. It's more burst if you have Ground Splitter, but it's more damage over time if you just Bullet Barrage whenever you can. Hate multi-hit attacks. They're so annoying. Oh crap. Jesus. That was not good. So I have a brilliant idea. Now listen here, you little shit. Get out of the water. Bitch.
Look down the bomb. Ready to blow.
As far as I'm aware, afflicted monsters don't actually have any new moves. Oops. Poor calculation on my part. Damn it.
Going down. Gotcha.
I wish I had set up the other ones to be fire as well. That would have been good right about now.
I got this.
Better use 2 Palico than 1 Palico and Palamute? It's not necessarily better or worse. It's really up to personal preference. I prefer 2 Palicos. Some people prefer 2 Palamutes, and some people prefer 1 of each. The importance is that you configure them to suit your playstyle. That's the most important thing, really. I don't understand. Sometimes I'm able to do it, a lot of times I'm not able to do it. The follow-up to the tailspin. It's been very inconsistent for me. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh, what the hell? What? You gotta be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Dude, the worst part about this is, like, I don't even mind failing the quest. I mind the fact that I was literally grinding the whole time to get a different set of quests, and then it crashed. I've never seen this before. This is the first time. It's like, oh my god. And it's gone. Machine Spirit must be appeased. DLT Phantom, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Wait a second. I'll turn the screen back on in a second. I don't want you guys to look at all the hentai porn I have in my desktop, because that's where I keep my hentai porn, to my desktop. I don't need you guys looking at that. Do you have autosave on? Doesn't matter. It only saves after the quest. It only saves after the quest. You don't get investigations during the quest. Balls or no balls on Fuda? Jesus Christ. You're really going deep there. Oh god, we have to do the Curio grinding again. Feels bad. I'm gonna get a snack before we do though. Give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, guys, it always happens whenever I move away from the game for a couple of minutes to do something healthy like grab a snack, take a piss. On YouTube, viewer counts. Boom! That's fine. Doesn't faze me. Don't worry about it. Well, basically, we have to do it all over again.
Your spirits shine bright. If anyone can handle this, it's you.
Yummy Hamburger, you excited for 6.2 to drop this Tuesday? If so, what are you most excited for? My most excited feature of 6.2 isn't dropping yet. My most excited feature is the variant Criterion dungeons. But yes, I am super excited. Out of the stuff we're getting, I think Island Sanctuary might be something that I'm really curious to try out. Oh, I agree, Swanklord. I think that a lot of people end up coming back. And I think it makes sense. I don't want to monopolize everybody's time while I'm, like, out getting food or whatever.
Let's do this.
What monsters are you hoping to be in the next title update? Well, we know what they are. Kinda. Most logical predictions point towards the Espinas variant or subspecies, whatever, the white one. And some variant of Mizu. Right? Wasn't it that on the second one? I think that's what it was. But if you're asking what I would like to see, Duran Moran. Or Jan Moran. Whichever one. Take your pick.
What will it be? What will you get?
Well, Josh, you have to do it that way if you want to be able to do this long term. Otherwise, you burn out.
What's this?
I don't think it'll be Soul Seer. It would have to be like something new. Because technically speaking, Apex is almost kind of like Soul Seer. Although not really. Soul Seer has unique mechanics that the Apex doesn't have, but still. And they're gonna add Godzilla. I think that'd be a licensing nightmare. Who the fuck even owns Godzilla license nowadays? Look at all that curio. Mizu's subspecies will be regular Mizu, but he has a helmet on. Like a fucking football helmet, so that you don't bash his skull in until he's got brain damage. Bro, I miss Great Jaggy too. He was the first great monster I've ever hunted. Capcom, we need to start like we need to start a hashtag, Justice for Jaggy. That's what we got to do.
What will it be? What is it?
A Contour Yukonlos? I was not like... Give me a second. I heard a sound that sounded like maybe potentially fans, like not working properly, but I think it might have been a motorcycle outside. That's the problem with having headphones on.
What will you get?
Yeah, 100 is currently the cap, which I assume is going to increase on the next title update. Which is also another reason why you probably want to shoot to max out the cap while this update is going. So that when next update comes up, you can start shooting for the next cap. But you still have a lot of time. I don't think it's like impossible to get there in the time we have. Not to mention, I would also assume as the cap increases, they'll make it easier to level up. Very hoping for the next update. I'd like to see if they add some way for us to influence armor augments. To make it a little bit more deterministic. But I don't know if that's going to happen. It's because, like, there's a difference, right? When people ask, what do you hope is going to happen versus what do you wish is going to happen? Because what do I hope will happen? I have no idea. I don't have a whole lot of hopes because they've already announced, and they didn't really announce, but they've shown silhouettes of the monsters that are being added, and they're definitely not the monsters that I want. Because, like I said, I want Jenner, the Ren. Those are like the two big things. Another one that they could potentially add would be Atal Ka. I'd love to see that. That's not happening. At least I don't think it's happening. They could always prove me wrong. Just be like, ah, bitches, Atal Ka. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, what is going on? I think this quest is cursed. They're literally not letting me do this quest. I have to go do another one. Let me check something. Because like I said, I just heard a noise. Could have been a fan. I don't think it is, but... I can check like my temperatures. Yeah, I'm coming up on 600 hours and it hasn't crashed once. So these are temperatures. They're not like above anything that I wouldn't expect. AMDs tend to run a little bit hotter than Intel's, but 60, 70 Celsius? That's nothing. Dangerous temperatures, you're talking about like 90s. Those are dangerous. This, especially when I'm playing and streaming, this is expected to an extent. I'll do a different quest. It doesn't look like we're having a whole lot of luck today with that particular quest. But it's like, I've done the 76 version of that quest before. So it feels like there's something going on with the 77. I had 2 crashes by Enchanty on the same quest. There's a quest, an anomaly investigation that I have that has crashed my game twice. So I need to go find another quest to go do, I guess. You can't join that quest, Wada. I don't think it can be from gathering. I mean, you're gonna crash somebody's game for gathering too much? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Half moon. Yes. Well done. It's great to see you. I pray that this calamity may soon come to an end. I pray for your good fortune.
Now I'm wondering if this even saved the changes that I did in my gear. It didn't.
How are things? We're talking.
Yes, this is Celiana.
when you need me.
Let's do this.
Okay. On this one, we have to be a little bit faster, though. Not to mention the area is also bigger, so probably a fuck ton more curio to collect. At this point, we're testing to see if we can crash it again from gathering too much. I don't usually gather this amount of curio, right? Unless I'm trying to look for a specific, Unless I'm trying to look for a specific thing. And I'm still hungry. It's because I only had a salad for lunch. I kind of want to snack some more. I need to get like some worse cookies. Some cookies that are not as good as this one. Because these are good, but unhealthy. Well, not unhealthy, but not as healthy as they could be. Right? Well, I should get some healthier ones. But I definitely need to snack more. Stop! No! Motherfucker. Thank you. I'm currently research level 82 because we just had the quest crash on us twice. So our level's been like artificially slowed down. It's true, I see a lot of game crashes when you do... What? Really? How's your summer, Ruri? A scheduling nightmare of the worst kind. That's been my summer. But that also has some personal stuff that I don't want to get into. Game crashed how? I don't know. We were doing the Almudron quest, but I was collecting as many curio as possible. And the game said no. The game said, fuck you and your curio hunting, we're done with you. Kicked me out. Kicked my ass to the curb. Curio here. Needs more curio. Let's check over here. I'll be sure to report this to the community. The community manager, Jono. Let him know, bro, I have a quest. Crashes me all the time. Y'all need to sort that out. That is, unless this one also crashes if I keep gathering curio. Because at that point, we would have encountered a bug. In terms of like, hey, if we gather too much curio, game doesn't appear to like that. Where does this go? I haven't even seen this whole map. Like, look at this. I've never been to this cave. Oh, look at that. It's another fishing spot. Never seen this fishing spot. I wonder if there's like a rare fish in there. I crashed twice. There's also the fact that if I crash again, it might just be an issue with my PC. But that can also be tested by me just doing a quest regularly as opposed to trying to collect all the curio. As opposed to playing curio Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. I'm so sad that I think TGN either privated or deleted the video of me and Hengist singing the Pokemon theme song. That was like a piece of history, man. How you gonna private that shit? What the fuck? I wonder if it got hit with a copyright claim. Because it did have like the instrumental track. Barioth is probably going to be a bitch to do as well. I don't even want to imagine level 77 Barioth. But I'm going to find out. Wait, let's actually go down there while we're here. Whee! What made you decide to choose Gunlance? I've never played it. Interestingly enough, I think it might have been Gunblades, because I remember first JRPG I ever played. It's Final Fantasy VIII, and it was because a French cousin of mine was visiting Portugal. She brought her console. I wasn't allowed to have consoles back then. My parents said, you can't do schoolwork on a console. I was like, okay. So my cousin was visiting. She brought a PS2, and she showed me Final Fantasy VIII. And I was like, oh, I want to play it. So I made like a new save. Obviously, I didn't finish it. Like I played like a couple of hours or whatever. But, you know, I played a little bit of it, and I really liked Squall's weapon. I was like, oh, this is a cool weapon. So then eventually, when I played Freedom Unite with a friend of mine, because the only other game that I had played before was Try. And I didn't like Try. I actually asked my friend before I bought it. I was like, dude, should I buy this? And he was like, oh yeah, dude, Monster Hunter's the best game ever. You should definitely buy it. I even bought like the collector's edition, I think. So I bought it, but I never played much of it because I had no idea how to play the game. I actually ended up hating it. I hated Monster Hunter Try because I had no fucking idea what the hell I was doing. But then eventually I played Freedom Unite with a friend of mine. And so my friend was like, well, the first thing you need to do is you should pick a weapon. And I was like, okay, which weapons are available? So I guess I got this one, this one, this one. I was like, oh, that one! The Gunlance! And he's like, no, you shouldn't play this one. This one's weird and it fucking sucks. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, I didn't say that. I was like, I basically said, I don't care. I want that one. And he was like, fine. Whatever. Does that friend still play Monster Hunter? Yeah, but... So this friend of mine's a little bit weird. He's the kind of guy that whenever you play video games with him, he wants to be the one who's better at it than you. And if he's not, he gets very demotivated. So this was the guy that first showed me Demon Souls. And when he showed me Demon Souls, I was like, Demon Souls ended up being one of the reasons why I bought a PlayStation 3. Because I had to choose, do I want a PlayStation, do I want an Xbox? And the three reasons were Demon Souls, Wipeout, and God of War. And I was like, I want a PlayStation. So I bought the PlayStation, and I started playing Demon Souls. And as I started playing Demon Souls, you know, Demon Souls got co-op, so I was like, oh yeah, let's play co-op. So I started playing co-op with him, and then in that same week, the character I was playing with him, I finished the game. And then after I finished the game, I leveled up another character to play online with him in that 1 week that I started playing Demon Souls. That's how addicted I was to that game, dude. I fucking loved Demon Souls. And so I noticed that was the first time I noticed it, that my friend did not seem as interested in playing the game because for all intents and purposes I had surpassed him. And in Monster Hunter, the thing that I noticed was kind of like, it felt like it was the same thing. Like when he was better than me and when he knew more than me, he was always down to play. But eventually, as you know, I basically Monster Hunter has become one of my most played games. So obviously, at this point, I play much better than he does. And so he doesn't seem as interested in playing Monster Hunter with me. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, but it's yeah. And then, by the way, I love this friend. I think he's an amazing dude. I love hanging out with him. He's awesome. I'm not like trying to be a fucking asshole about it. It's just that's something that I notice from him. Wait, is my inventory full? Shit. Okay. Let's get rid of smoke nuts. Who needs smoke nuts? Nobody needs smoke nuts. Was he vocal about it? Just your gut feeling? Gut feeling. It's gut feeling. He was never really vocal about it. And I never confronted him about it, like, I don't care. But I do push him to, you know, from time to time to just play the games with me. Because, like, I remember, for instance, he was very hesitant, but I carried him through a lot of Bloodborne. And I don't think he... you know, I think it was appreciative of the fact that I was carrying him, but I think it bothered him that I was carrying him at the same time. You know what I mean? Even though, like, I wasn't carrying him, like, with a high-level character. Like, I would make level-appropriate characters. Rory, who needs Farcasters or Trank Bombs? I have Trank Bombs on me. I always have Trank Bombs on me. Trank Bombs and traps. In case I need to capture something. No, I'm not going to use Palamutes. I'm just going to keep discarding shit if I run out of space. Just like this. Watch. Item pouch? What are we going to throw away this time? Gunpowder. Gunpowder. Who needs gunpowder? Might as well throw something else away while we're at it. The ores I want to keep. Those are usually useful. Bitter bugs, I have quite a few. I can get rid of that. Bomb berries. Pfft. Gunner nonsense. Okay, so at this point, if I want to kill him, I need to start thinking about going and doing it. Do you have a favorite monster hunter? I think it's still Iceborne, just because I love the Guiding Lands. Thought the Guiding Lands was genius. Not to mention it was such a moment when you do all of those monsters and then at the end there's the additional content and you're just like, wait, what? That's awesome. Do your main Gunlance sets have elemental damage? I have some elemental damage sets, but I don't really use them anymore. Because currently the Gunlance that I'm using just outperforms all of the other ones by such a large margin that there really isn't a lot of reason to do it. Okay, you're not gonna let me do it? You're gonna be an asshole about it? Can someone explain to me what the Guiding Lands is? I never played World. So the Guiding Lands was a map that constituted of pieces of all the other maps that you had in that game. So imagine, for instance, if it's almost kind of like the Citadel in a way, because Citadel has like a foresty area, a castle-y area, an ice area. It was like that, except it also had like a lava area. So that was the Guiding Lands. But the thing about the Guiding Lands is that you would level up these different areas by hunting monsters in them, because each monster would be from a certain area, right? So Tigrex would be from the underground area. The stuff that would be from fire would be from the volcanic area. Stuff that would be from ice would be from the ice area, so on and so forth, right? So you would hunt these monsters in their respective areas, and that would increase the level of those areas and granting you access to more monsters in the Guiding Lands, which would also give you materials to augment your armor and do not your armor, augment your weapons and do stuff like that. And it was just a really cool system because you could be in the guiding lands for hours on hours, just like hunting without even going back to base. Like, I thought it was a ton of fun. I know that a lot of people didn't like it, but I loved it. Even though, I'll tell you right now, Sunbreak Gunlance is a million times better than Iceborne Gunlance. Not in terms of damage, but just in terms of the things you can do while you're playing. Iceborne's Gunlance was very restrictive because you had to use something called Wyvern Stake Blast, which, while interesting at the start, it basically consisted of you stabbing the monster with this device that would attach onto a certain part. And then you'd have to shell that part because it would trigger additional explosions. And the damage of the Gunlance was based around that. And that was, you know, it was cool for monsters that wouldn't move around too much. But then you think about some of the later monsters that were added into the game, and that thing was a fucking nightmare to place down. It was an absolute nightmare. Oh god. Oh god, that hurt so much. Oh my god, what the fuck happened there? I mean, I know what happened here. What I mean what happened there is when he fucking hit me with that thing. Jesus Christ. Iceborne Gunlance revolves around Wyvern Stake Blast? Yes. Gotta love Defiance 3. God damn it. Boom. No! Ooh, that was gonna hurt. No! Damn it, I wasn't able to get the sharpen off. Thank you. Ow. Bruh. Stop it. Get help.
Thanks, buddy. It's all over for you. Good job.
Was an elemental type Gunlance ever truly that viable in a previous game? I mean, yeah, elemental Gunlances were viable, but they weren't viable because of their element. It It wasn't viable because of the elemental playstyle. It was viable because they had good shelling levels or, you know, good sharpness or other things. It's never been about the element. The element's just an icing on top of the cake when it comes to Gunlance. Even in Sunbreak, like, you can play elemental Gunlances. I've made builds for those, but ultimately, for as much as I try, the element is just a cherry on top of the cake. The rest of the Gunlance is doing the heavy lifting.
It's getting away!
Oh, nice! How very convenient. Somebody is going to see a monkey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you sure you want to do that, Barryo? That's not a good idea, man. That is not a good idea, my guy. Uh-oh. Bonk. Hey, Rajang. How you doing, buddy? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Zong. Zong. Laser beams. You guys like lasers? Some people like turtles. I like lasers. I like turtles. I like lasers. Oh, that was a very good move, dude. That was some fucking 5D chess you did right there, buddy. Okay, take that. Where are you going to run to next, Rathalos? I can assure you that is not a good idea. Bonk. Bonk. Oh! A tail chop! The rare Gunlance tail chop! Do I win the internet? Guys, do I win the internet for that one? On Barryoth of all things. Barryoth has actually not been that bad. I expected him to be much more annoying. God damn it. You're being really annoying here, Barryoth. You want to stop that? Guess not. Careful where you plant your feet. See, tell me when you've seen a Palamute do that. Did you see the amount of staggers this guy just went through? Tell me when you've seen a Palamute do that, and then we can talk about the value of Palamutes, right? Tell me the last time you saw a Palamute do all those fucking staggers, making the monsters go like blip, 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 blip. And they weren't even doped up. They weren't. This was just them behaving regularly. They were not even on drugs. You don't imagine him like when they are on drugs. Because when they are on drugs, it's a different story. Anyway, let's say goodnight to this poor guy, huh? How about that? How about that? Good night, sweet prince.
Ready to blow. Show no mercy.
Oof.
Glad that's over.
Boink. So yeah, you let me know when you have a Palamute that can perform at this level, and then we can talk about how good your Palamutes are. You take your staggers, I take my 5-minute faster quest deal. You're not going to get 5 minutes faster because of a Palamute. You'll get 5 minutes faster if you play better than me. Yes, sure. But it's not because of your Palamute. Guaranteed. Ain't no Palamute going to give you no 5-minute faster quest. It's not happening. It is not happening. No, I don't have a Palamute guide. Yes, speedrunners run double dogs. You are 100% correct. Speedrunners also play way better than most of us. So it's like, I don't think that's... Guys, really knows how the game works. All these speedrunners are wrong. No, no, no. That's not the point. The point is, speedrunners will finish a quest, usually in most speedruns, below 5 minutes. Below 5 minutes is why those status ailments are so valuable, because you blow through the status ailments super fast. After those 5 minutes, you're not going to be getting nearly as many status procs. That's the thing. And that is that at that point that the Palicos, in my opinion, start taking the lead. So since I'm not a speedrunner, I'm not going to run double dogs. Which is why I said, yes, dogs can get you faster quests if you're also a better player. Yeah, like Spin to Win said, you know, dogs deal more consistent damage like at the start of a hunt, but then it slows down. Whereas Palicos consistently perform throughout the entirety of the hunt. On top of it, you guys also have to keep one thing in mind. The quests that we're doing, these aren't speedrun quests, right? I mean, sure, you can speedrun them, but these are quests where, you know, they have more health, they have all this bullshit. Most speedruns, at least that I've seen, don't tend to go for like I mean, you guys were talking about earlier how there's like speedruns of Anomaly Research Level 100 quests and shit like that. I haven't really seen a whole lot of those, but, you know. And guys, by the way, I'm not saying that you should play double cats or that you should play double dogs. The main argument that I'm making is that sometimes people come around, they're like, oh, double dogs are just flat out better. And I fundamentally disagree with that. I don't think that double cats is better. I don't think that double dogs is better. I think that both serve a different purpose. And for my personal playstyle, I much prefer double palicos.
No hard things. See you soon.
Let's see which quests we got.
You will fulfill your duty.
Look at that! Why do I have to have that stupid Somnicant in there, dude? The fuck? Ooh. That's a lot of quests. So, it looks like the higher you start going, the more they start pairing you up against multiple monsters, which is not necessarily what I want. Because I want to grab a quest that I can do multiple times. But I want a monster that is relatively easy so that I can keep spamming the quests. Well, I think we'll go for the Barioth again. I think I'm just going to spam the Barioth. That Barioth was not that hard.
I pray for your good fortune.
So it's whatever. Replaying the normal Anomaly Star 5s gives you high level anomalies 80 plus. What the fuck? Really? Okay. Wait a minute.
Your spirit
You sure about that?
shines bright. Anomaly quests can be found here.
Okay, so in that case, which monster will we want out of this one? Which one's the easiest one? I think Rathalos. Not even Mizu, because Mizu can hit fucking hard with a shotgun bubble. So I'd probably go Rathalos. Let's go Rathalos.
Days return to the shore.
Ruri, no? What do you mean no? What? Rathalos is the hardest? It's not. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Mizu will fuck you up. Mizu will fuck you up, dude. By the way, while we're watching this food cutscene, it is my contractual obligation to remind you that you can, in fact, hit the like button. Because that helps out this live stream a whole lot. It helps my channel out a whole lot. And it just makes me warm inside. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can hit the like button. And if you like Monster Hunter content and Dark Souls content, you can also subscribe and hit the bell notification icon and all that jazz. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Time to go.
Ba-bong! Rathalos after 91 becomes a real danger. We'll see about that. Wait, if these give like level 80 investigations, does that mean if I collect, am I also going to get a bunch of them? But then again, what I really want is Rathalos, so it's whatever. Wait, this is the wrong camp. Rathalos fireballs be hitting me for 80% of my health. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun! But yeah, see, I think that this was actually something that is a problem. I think that we were talking about how different, the fact that it requires different research levels. I think that that is actually a problem in the design of these quests. Like, don't misunderstand me, because people always seem to believe that I'm always complaining about things and whatnot. It's like, In a way, yes, I complain about a lot of things, but I complain because I care, because I like the games that I complain about. Or if I don't like them, I want to like them, and that's why I complain. If I do not like a video game, I don't spend any energy criticizing it because I don't give a fuck, because I don't like it. Like, for instance, I've played a little bit of Lost Ark. I didn't like it. I wasted, you know, I did my first couple of criticisms of it, and then I never touched it again because I don't care. It's over. I'm done. I'm never going to play that game in my life again, most likely, unless they really change it up, but it's not my style. Whereas games that I do care about, or that I want to care about, I'll want to voice my opinion as much as possible. But anyway, the thing that I was talking about, the investigations. The biggest flaw in the investigation system that they have is the fact that higher level investigations require you to have a higher level of research. And I understand why. It makes sense from a progression standpoint, but it also limits your multiplayer potential. This was actually a problem that Guild Wars 2 also did. Guild Wars 2 did, they did a new type of dungeons, which were called fractals. And fractals, the way that they worked, was like, these were dungeons that had levels associated to them, very much like these investigations do. Also, Hoyt, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat, appreciate support, thank you. Should give Lance and Sunbreak a try. I probably will at some point. But as I was saying, love from Costa Rica, nice. But as I was saying, it's like, so they did these dungeons called fractals, and they worked very much like these investigations in the form of like, okay, so you can have fractals 10, fractals 20, fractals 32, fractals 44. Like, you'd have these dungeons that would infinite. I don't know if it would infinitely scale. There was probably a cap back then, but I wasn't playing that much Guild Wars. But you'd have these dungeons that would scale, right? And as they scale, you would need players that wanted to do the same level of fractals as you. So you'd need to get a group of 5 players. Was it 5 or was it 4? I forget how many players it was needed for Guild Wars 2 dungeons. But you'd need to get a group of like 5 players. There was no group finder, so you'd be spamming in town, looking for group fractals 34. And then somebody would be spamming in the same town, looking for groups fractals 55. And it's like, well, what the fuck, bro? And this, while not the same thing, because this one has tiers, but those tiers also fundamentally limit people from playing multiplayer. Like earlier, Wada was telling me, hey, you want to team up. And it's like, because I'm very focused on advancing towards Anomaly Investigation Level 100, you know, it's like I could team up with him, but I would basically be hurting my progress, and my time is extremely limited right now. And I want to get to 100 as fast as I can. So it's like, basically, we weren't able to play together because Wada can't do the same quests I can. And that, in my opinion, is a major flaw in how the system works. How do you even get to 45 with a system like that? You played the day that they implemented them, and you played it non-stop for as many hours as you possibly could while everything was fresh and the entire community was engaging in it. That's how you'd level it up. But see, that is the problem with this system that we have here. What am I even doing? Oh, right, I'm collecting bugs so that I can go kill Rathalos. I got so invested in this conversation we were having that I forgot what I was doing. Am I wrong, or does doing the requested monster give you bonus? I think doing the requested monster does give you bonus XP. The thing is like, I don't think it would matter if you would let players play, even if it's a high-level hunt, because it's not like you're not getting rewards that improve your armor. Like, sure, to an extent, you're getting like a couple of weapon upgrades that maybe give you 2% more damage or 5% more survivability or some other random bullshit. But fundamentally, it's nothing that makes things significantly easier. Oh, nice. Motherfuckers better run! This Basil's coming. Basil don't give a fuck about nobody. Sephirian, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Wide sweep is still meta, but it's not so far about everything else that it's mandatory anymore. Guard dash and shield bash are both fun and viable. Okay, I want to do the shield bash playstyle, because that seemed like fun. I've seen a couple of clips of that. That seems like a ton of fun. Oh, I dropped him. Hehehehe. Bonk. Probably to avoid shenanigans like Master Rank 25, accessing quests like Fatalis and Iceborne. That was pretty fucked. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Because your research level does not change your power by that much. It's like me being research level 80 doesn't mean that I'm going to be that much more powerful than someone that is research level 10. Like, I might be a little bit more powerful because I have a couple of more armor augmentations or whatever, but due to the RNG nature of them, it doesn't even matter that much. So, it's like you're not going to be that much more powerful or that much more survivable at research level 10 than someone who's research level 80. So it's whatever. Yeah, research level doesn't even matter that much. So, to me, I don't think you should stop players from playing together. Like, you could have the progression and be in a way where, like, okay, we are... Wait, what the fuck? Didn't he move down there? Did he move down there and then came back up? He fucking juked me. But it's like, you could make it in a way where, okay, you can play this quest, but you can't host it because your progression level is not enough. I think that's fair, and I think that's enough of a penalty for someone who hasn't been working on their research level. But if you have a player that can host the quest for you, there's no reason for them to not let you do it. Ow. Bro, these fireballs fucking hurt. What the fuck hit me? Was it one of those fucking Remobras? One of those Remobras fucking hit me, staggered me, and then Rathalos was able to get a kill shot on me. The fuck was that? A fucking Remobra, dude. That motherfucker. He hit me with his little toes? No, it was one of these motherfuckers. It was one of these motherfuckers right here. I heard the sound. It was like a little sound, and I think it even poisoned me. Son of a bitch. Bro, Remobras fucking suck, man. Almost as much as the, Fangos. Man, maybe Rathalos is not such a good idea. This Rathalos he's got fucking hands, bro. Rathalos has hands. Hate that back. What? Whoa! Shit. All right. All right. I'm not used to Rathalos hitting this hard. I guess we know what the monster for the cursed quest needs to be.
Needs fixing.
Dude, you're blind! Stop! You can't see me! Stop that! AI is fucking cheating right now, dude.
Show no mercy.
Bro, I'm gonna play aerial Gunlance. Okay, Mr. Rathalos got hands. You got hands, motherfucker? You got hands? How about if I fucking blow them up? Huh? See about those fucking hands of yours, motherfucker. How about feet? You got feet? About to blow those up too. Blow up his fucking feetsies. Stop this goddamn lunging forward nonsense, bro. Take your defeat like a man. He still hit me! God damn it, dude. Rathalos got some fucking hands on him, dude. Jesus Christ. Don't mind me. Yeah, you better run, pussy. He's scared. He's running scared. He knows. He fucking knows. I do have a vid extender. 2 levels of him. Afflicted monsters do not have new movesets as far as I can tell, but they do things faster. They do the existing moveset faster, and I believe that it increases as their level increases. I'm not sure. I cannot prove it, but assuming that this would be like a level 80 Rathalos. Yeah. Oh, nice. Convenient.
Blasted weapon.
Wait, I can mount him again? That's nice. I wonder how much damage this would do on a afflicted monster. 4,000! That's a lot of damage. That's almost like a greatsword hit.
Needs fixing.
Do fireworks also scale off of the monster's HP? Like, would fireworks deal a crap ton of damage on this? Oh my, somebody's falling asleep again. Oh no! I like the fact that they threw the water on him as well, because that deals more damage, so that's cool. And it just so happens that I have another one of these bad boys right here just for you, Willows. Just for you, you sick fuck. Fuck you! Get blasted, son! See, now you understand why I like my Palicos so much. Like, I like Gunlance because explosions. I like my Palicos because explosions. It's just that simple. They blow shit up. Oh my god! Get absolutely obliterated, my guy! Rurikhan Gaming, exactly. This is your brain. This is your brain on explosions. Look at the booms. Just look at the booms. Boom, 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 booms everywhere. I don't care, bro. I got Defiance 3. What the fuck do I care about your enraged wars? I ain't got... Oh, shit! Bro, what was that? Stay the fuck away from me! Jesus Christ! That was so much damage all of a sudden? Stop! Yeah, you limp your ass away, bitch.
Needs fixing.
You limp your ass away, limpy bitch. Bum 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 bum. It's not blood. Oh, blood blight. Yes. We're gonna do something I usually don't do, which is the full-powered bullet barrage. Very rarely do this. Boom! He still got his ass. My Palico's still blowing shit up. You get him, boy! I think it just took me a while to get used to him. You were rooting for the Rathalos? What the hell? I mean, seems reasonable. That's usually the way it goes. Wee woo! Oh, the Hellfire sound. Tummy Giggles, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you.
Villager's safe with me.
Okay, let's see about those quests. I expect level 80 Rathalos quest. This is what you guys promised me. And I trusted you. Rathalos Ruby.
I've been expecting you.
So yeah, it seems like that quest was just glitched.
Hey, how's it going? Good luck out there.
Why, hello. I pray that this calamity may
Level 82! We're in business, boys. Let's go.
pray for your good fortune.
It's gonna keep hurting. And now it's gonna hurt even more.
Time to go.
Okay, also, let's gamba! Gamba!
Yeah, let's do it.
Here goes. Bum, 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 bum. So, you're actually saying that if I take bad rolls, there's a better chance of getting good rolls? Does anyone have any data that actually supports this? I'm just curious. Does anybody have any data that actually supports this? Yes, yes, no, yes, it's true. Yes. Okay, so here's what we're going to do then. In that case. In that case, here's what I'm going to do.
Let's get your big stuff in, shall we?
Fuck, I can't, can I? I require more Nargacuga things.
Bring on the hard stuff. Ain't nothing I can't forge. Ow, we're talking.
The problem is I don't really want to gamble away my tier 4.
See you soon.
Yeah, in order to do that, I have to go kill a Nargacuga. And what is the pieces that I need? Dapple. The fuck do you get Nargadapples? Nargadapples. Is it a normal Nargacuga part? No, it's probably special from Lucent, I would imagine. Lucent! Where are you? Nargacuga Dapple. 25% on carves, 28% on capture, 22% on target rewards. No broken parts, so it's just random. Okay.
Thank you for stopping by.
Best of luck.
bad skills only allows for that same role to have a better chance of having godly skills. Don't think it provides increased chance for next one. So basically what you guys are saying is the better the item you have is, the worse rolls you're going to get. To be honest, that actually makes sense according to the rolls that I've gotten. That actually makes a lot of sense according to the rolls that I've gotten. Because whenever I get one good roll, well, not a good roll, but like a decent roll, because I haven't gotten a single good roll. Whenever you get a decent roll, that's it. Whenever you get a decent roll, I never get anything good on that piece again.
Let's do this. Absolute strength.
So what you guys are saying, to an extent, definitely makes sense.
Needs fixing. Over there. This is the end. Show no mercy. Hold on. Goodbye.
God damn it. Fuck me.
This is the end. Meet my wrath.
Guess who didn't restock?
Goodbye. Gotcha. Gotcha.
And badonk. Badonk.
It's all over for you. Going down. Thanks, buddy.
Ah! Heh. Invincibility frames, bitch!
Show no mercy. Good job.
God damn, that hurts.
I don't think so. It's all over for you.
There we go. Damn it, I can't get past the wing.
Good job.
Hurry up with that. Hurry up with that. I don't want to have to heal. Thank you. Bro, there's double mines over there. It sounds like a good time. I love the mines.
Reloading. It's all over for you.
still got me with it. Nice shot. Shit. So considering the chance is higher on capture, would it work if I did this? I don't think it does, but nope. Would be interesting if you could like put him to sleep and then trap him, but Trank is a different stats altogether, it seems like. Yes, I think we'll get afflicted Elder Dragons. I also think we'll get afflicted, like, golden and silver and all that stuff. There's a higher chance of getting the material that I want through Capture Zargo. Dapple, 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 dapple. Perfect. Because we needed 4. It was exactly what we needed.
Hey, good to see ya.
Who needs the mantle? That's for losers.
Alright,
Losers need the mantle. Real men don't need it.
strike while the iron's hot.
Okay, I'll craft this. Do not equip it. Bro, does everything need dapple in this bitch? Yeah, it does.
We're talking.
Okay, now let's gamble them bitches away. Wait, what? All right. One of these and no, actually.
Now that I got this curious craft,
29,
I feel
31.
like I'm starting to close the gap between Master Hammond's ability and my own.
This
He'd be
augment.
mighty proud.
All right. Gamba. So this one would be good, but the thing is, we don't want this, right? Technically speaking, we don't want this roll. This is a bad roll. According to what you guys said, this is a bad roll. Because I'm getting a skill. Callbats, that's precisely the point that we were making. Taking bad rolls should make your next roll better. Why would I want this?
Let's get swinging.
I don't know, guys. I don't know about that. Because, like, my experience seems to be more in tune with what the other guy said. That's what I'm saying. My experience is much more in tune with what the other guy said.
Put some power into it.
Case in point, I took the negative handicraft and now I got 3 skills. I'm just saying. I've never seen 3 skills on one of these pieces of armor. Not once. You guys also need to understand, to me, this is all bullshit. Oh yeah, let's take away sneak attack. The only reason to have this armor to begin with. Should get some god tier rolls after that. Marathon runner ain't that bad. It's not amazing, but I think it's better than what I have right now. Still not really what I'm looking for, though.
Bang it out!
It's all terrible. I hate this system.
Be careful out there.
I hate this system.
Thank you for stopping by. I pray that this calamity may soon come to an end. May tranquil days return to us shortly.
Oh great, now we don't even get Bombardier. Fuck that. If I'm fighting a Rathalos, I want Bombardier.
There's our hero. All right, I'll see you later.
The system is doing its job, you're grinding more. No, I'm not. You're 100% wrong. I mean, I guess I grounded that one Nargacuga to craft an additional piece of armor because I fundamentally still don't know exactly how the system works, and it just feels like a goddamn scam no matter what you do. But ultimately, the reason I'm playing the game is not for augment. If anything, the more I think about augmenting the armor, the less I want to play the game. I'm not joking. I really want people to understand this. Because, like, a lot of people seem to believe that, like, oh, no, see, you're grinding now because you want to do more armor augmentation. No. The reason I want to do the anomaly investigations is because I like the anomaly investigations. And every time I think about how the current armor system works, it makes me actually not want to play the game. It turns me off. It actually turns me off. And I'm not exaggerating, like it's just it takes away from my enjoyment of the game. And this is not me exaggerating, this is none of that. It literally does take away from my enjoyment of the game. I'm not grinding the crafting. I'm not grinding the crafting at all. I'm grinding because I want to reach an anomaly investigation level 100, and I want to find a very challenging quest, and I want to do that quest because I don't need augmentation materials. I don't need any of the materials because of the fact that I fundamentally don't like engaging with the system. I think it's a bad system. And the more I engage with it, the more I don't want to play the game. I'm not even, because like that thing that we did right there, where I wasted like, I don't know, 6-7 quests worth of materials and got nothing. I genuinely don't understand how people get motivated by that. Because like when I go in, if my motivation was not to reach Anomaly Research Level 100 to get a really hard quest, if my motivation was actually engaging with the augmentation, I would have quit the game. I would have actually quit the game if that was my main motivation, because I'm going in there, burning like 7 quests worth of materials and getting this. It's terrible. completely terrible system. I don't understand. I guess I fundamentally don't enjoy systems that people enjoy nowadays. I feel like people have gotten so used to free-to-play games and like Korean games and shit like that that they enjoy the system, and I cannot. There's nothing about it that is even remotely appealing to me. Honestly, all this system motivated me to do is play 160 hours of Xenoblade 3. Yeah, there you go. Not surprising. Those materials literally have no other use, though. Oh, God! Bro, I'm not doing this without Bombardier. You're gonna give me Bombardier. You're gonna give me Bombardier. I don't give a crap, dude. You're gonna give me my Bombardier.
I'll see you later.
You aren't even wasting... Yes, I am. Because the gambling that I wasted on that equipment, I could have rolled it on another piece of equipment, and I might have gotten a better roll. But I don't know, because it's random, because I have no control. I might have gotten better rolls on a helmet, because my helmet's purple. I might have gotten better rolls on my gloves, because they're also blue. They're like lower rank. I might have gotten better rolls on my Renoplo stuff. It's like, I could have gotten better rolls on something else. Then why not do that? Because I also wanted to roll on that belt. But the thing is, once you roll on one, you didn't roll on the other one, so you burned your materials. And then you got shit luck, so you got nothing. Whereas like, for instance, in my weapon, if I use the augmentation on my weapon, I know exactly what I'm going to get. I'm going to get this thing or that thing. It's like, it doesn't even need to give me an exact thing, but I need to be able to influence it. Like, let me slot in like a fucking scale of Rathalos in there, and that will increase the chance of it giving me fire attack. Or let me slot in a Nargacuga thing, and that increases the chance of it giving me attack, just regular attack or something. I don't know. Like, let me put in things that allow me to control the RNG to a certain degree. It is a massive, it is a massive burn that I feel every time I do it. I'm like, oh, fuck, here we go again.
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I guess for a lot of people, they probably don't have the same experience that I've had in gaming. Because, you know, different gamers, different experiences, whatever. So probably some people still have a lot of tolerance for RNG. I guess that's probably the main reason why most people don't care. They still have a lot of tolerance for RNG systems. But, like, when you're like me, and you've played, for instance, World of Warcraft for... I don't even know. I think it said like 1 year of playtime or something like that. As in 1 year of actual playtime, not 1 year of having an active account. I think it's something like that. I think I have 1 year of playtime in World of Warcraft. But when you have that amount of time in a video game that fundamentally relied on RNG for most of your gearing process, like... you instantly become much more against RNG than people that haven't been as invested into a game that literally doesn't give a fuck about anything that you do. So it's like I've spent hours upon hours upon hours rolling slot machines in World of Warcraft. Okay? Way more hours than any human should ever have to. So one of the most appealing things in Monster Hunter to me is specifically the... I can target this thing and I can chase it, and boom, and I get it. And I love that. The deterministic aspect of it, fucking fantastic. Best loot system ever in any video game ever. because you can specifically target exactly what you want and you can go and you can get it. And the moment you take that away from me, it's an instant downgrade. People say you can already make decent sets. Okay, look at my set. Let's look at my set. Guard 4. Why is it not 5? Could be 5. It's not. It's 4. Hellfire Cloak 3. Why isn't it 4? Could be 4, but it's not. Defiance 3. Why isn't it 5? Could be 5. It's not. Although Defiance, I probably would keep it at 3. Evade Extender 2. Why not 3? Could be 3. It's not. Speed Sharpening 2. Could be 3. It's not. Coalescence could also be 3. Critical Boost. I definitely would want Critical Boost 3. That'd be fucking great. I'd actually also like to have some fucking Critical Eye. But as it turns out, I can't. But that system enables you to do that. So whenever people start going like, you can already make fantastic builds, this build's not that fantastic. It could be way better. So yeah, I mean, maybe you got amazing builds. I don't. Rurikhan speaking, why you ever missed playing it? Yes. I'm gonna play Dragonflight. But yes, I miss playing WoW. But the game right now is such a fucking trash fire that I don't want to touch it. Ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doo. What are your ambitions for Final Fantasy XIV 6-2? Savage. I want to do the Savage tier with my static. Everything else, bonus. Oh, for a second I thought there was like a blasty boy here. Yeah, I agree, Hoyt. If augmenting just gave slots, perfect. That'd be perfect. Just give me slots. Just improve the slots. Boom, done. Did I come to the wrong camp? I did.
Retreat.
It's like, let me tell you guys how getting gear upgrades worked in World of Warcraft so that you guys have an idea. Just to give you guys an idea where systems like this tend to go. The way that it worked in World of Warcraft for you to get upgrades in BFA, the way that I like to play, which is I like to do something called Mythic Plus. Now, Mythic Plus are infinitely scaling dungeons. So these are dungeons that you go through, and then you get a key, and then the difficulty of the dungeon increases when you use that key. And then you go again, and you get another key, and it just keeps getting harder and harder and harder. So how does loot work in BFA, not the current expansion, back in BFA? How did it work in BFA? So if you timed the instance, because the instance has a timer, you would get 2 pieces of loot. If you did not time the instance, you would get 1 piece of loot. Now bear in mind, this is a 5-player activity. A 5-player activity. For those 5 players, if you make the instance in time, 2 pieces of loot. That means 3 players get nothing. Each Mythic Plus can last somewhere in the vicinity of like 20 to 30 minutes to complete. If you have a decent team, so to speak. So, you know, you go in there, and those are your chances of getting loot, right? You have those chances of getting your loot. They're very, very low. But Blizzard came up with a system to give you like kind of a pity system where you get a guaranteed item at the end of the week. Again, we're talking about BFA, not Shadowlands. But you would get a guaranteed item at the end of the week based on the highest Mythic Plus that you did. So if you did a Mythic Plus 10, you would get an item adequate for that level of Mythic Plus. Now the thing is, it would be one item per week, and you had absolutely no control over what item you would get. And when I say no control, I mean absolutely no control. So this is like a pool of maybe 500 items. I think it might be less. It might have been like 200. I don't know. But it was a pool of a certain amount of items, and you would get a random one of those items with no consideration for which gear pieces you might need, which gear pieces your character might need, because there's different specs, and if you are a tank, you might have gotten a damage item, or if you're someone who can be a tank or a healer, you might have gotten a damage, healing, or tanking item. So no consideration for anything. So you'd go in there, and every week you would roll the dice on what you might get. And that was one of the gearing systems in World of Warcraft. The fucking mythic chest. That was a system I engaged with for a couple of months. And if you want to take a wild guess where my character was when I stopped playing Battle for Azeroth. Oh shit. Oof. It's all over now. Wait, is that a silver Rathalos? Shit. I think you guys should hash it out. You had to open it in the spec you wanted, but it did take the spec into consideration. But even then, there are several items that are, like, for instance, you could get like an item that is good for like a paladin damage on a warrior spec, for instance. So you could still get completely fucked. What am I doing? Why am I farming parts off of this fucking Rathalos? Yes, silver and gold can appear in investigations. In this case, it's not a required target, but it can be. Wow, that looked like it hurt, buddy. Oh, dude, silver Rathalos is a much better ride than regular Rathalos. No chance, bro. Look at this shit. Slam that bitch. Fireball that bastard. Fuck him up. Yeah, exactly. Rathalos has been trying to leave for a good while now. He's like, just let me leave. Oh, you don't want to leave anymore? Ow. Dirty bastard. Oh, your shit popped, huh? Aha.
It's all over for you.
Yeah, I like buffs. Buffs are nice. Ow. Rude. Bye! I'll be right over. Bro! The fuck is going on with these quests? I've never had so many crashes in this game. Dude, what is going on right now? Is it like the higher you start going, the more quests start crashing? Like, what is going on? I honestly don't understand. I've never had this many crashes in the game. I never got crashes. Check the files. Oh no, my porn. It still thinks the game is running. Where's the thing for checking the files? Manage properties? No. Local files. Verify integrity. I think there's also a new NVIDIA driver. And I mean, AMD driver. Yeah, there's new AMD driver as well. Wait, what? On the 12th? Oops. Should have probably updated that one a while ago. I've made it to 100 and didn't have that problem. I wonder if it's because of the AMD. Bro. It's happening to other people. I can't restart the PC. It'll stop the stream. All 374 files successfully validated. So there's no problem with the file. So my PC just crashed. I don't have chat open right now. I had to just very quickly launch the stream again. I'm going to be doing some maintenance, although I usually keep my PC running pretty tight, so I don't know what the fuck the problem is. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. If you enjoyed the stream, hit the like button. If you did not enjoy the dislike button. I'm sorry about the sudden abrupt end. But with things this unstable, it's probably going to crash again eventually. So, I mean, my camera isn't even working properly. I had to pick up the Camera Hub app just to get my face on screen. So, I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. And have a good rest of your weekend, guys. Peace out.